Alrighty. Are we live? I said, are we live? Well, if we live, let's get it popping off. If we are live, let's get it popping off. All right, and we are live. So let's get it.
Yo, this Bro Daryl, the one-man show, coming at you with a remix. I know this is something you can get, man, because we all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world wants to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburbs of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or a regular home. I want 5 acres so my seed can roam the prairie. And I can have parties and mad cookouts. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied, that's you, but you can always be better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. I'm getting a mad joke off me. I refuse to label all my life and I wrote. That's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. Unless you got talent, and that's for guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me, yo. I want to make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm going to make it. And no man, no government, no army is ever going to take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want.
Day 25.
So when I come outside, I see Aurbery, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling it. Yo, if you ain't down, you can't get with this. Check out this hit, check out the rhymes I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss, I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold, I want a rope, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football on the best, I hike to dunk. Can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to change the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. High five to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go. Because whenever it rolls, I will try to slow down. My brother who reaches for the stars I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars. One for each day of the week with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek. And who I'm riding with, I'll be filling off the cops. I'll be talking picking places. The Alps and Jamaica be the faces. I visit for vacation.
Why the chat not working?
I'm butler to be my personal slave. And I will refuse those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Have money spending. God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, so when I come outside, I want to see oak trees, not bottles, bumps, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I want to be rich so I can hit every bit in the lane. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. Others want to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with no financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And all close to me, whatever shall appear. 1970 was a good year, I know because that's the year I was born. My mom named me DERRICK, which is the device that drove all our money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have came right from the start. And when my mom died, you know it broke my heart, cause I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent plotting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big, while planning for another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo, I need to make $1 million. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke, you know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no army, no government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I can see oak trees, not bottles, bumps, and bags of debris. You know what I'm saying? That city like, yo,
whatever.
Whatever.
I just need $1 million.
I just need $1 million. Bro, there with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You on the back of the cab, whether you know your head to this. I'm out.
Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the brother Derrick now. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the brother Derrick show. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the brother Derrick show. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Bring my beat back. Oh, me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the brother Derrick now. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister, Brother Derrick show. I'm telling y'all right now, we need a webcam. The webcam get on my nerves. Look at the hand movements. Look at that. Nah. We streaming in 2K. And you trying to tell me that my hands look like that? Oh, no. Yeah, we gonna have to fix that. All right, to the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna get right into it, y'all. I don't see anybody. Where is the link my neighbor was talking about? Because I tried to hurry up and go online and look. I can't find it. Liz might have went to sleep. Let me hit her up real quick. Now see, I'm a real journalist. The way my neighbor was acting, that's money. That's why I let him go on and on. I was like, go ahead. I let him go on and on. But I can't find the video he talking about. That's why I let him go on and on. The same way we let 47 Ronin go on and on. I can't find no video. Nothing new released today on Ahmed Aurbery. I can't find nothing new. But see, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta let people say what they gotta say and then go fact check it. The same way he was saying that if he was in the same position that Ahmed Aurbery was, that he would have, his first thought would have been to fight. If Aurbery had kept running in the grass and that direction to the right and they shot him, this would be an open and shut case. But he wouldn't talk about that. But see, you gotta let the people say what they gotta say. Because these are the kind of people that will go up there and march for a drug deal. These are the kind of people that will go stand up for somebody unsavory just because they look like them. Fact of the matter is, why can't we find that video? Now, I found some videos today, and we're going to play them, but I want to see that video he talking about. He's saying that he's seen the video where the guy in the car cut him off when Aurbery was running back the other direction. I didn't see that nowhere, did y'all? He said that Aurbery ran around the truck, but Aurbery started to go to the right. He doubled back and ran at the son and backed the son up and tried to grab the gun. Now he was saying he would have done that. And that's why I mentioned, yeah, he said a longer timeline. He's saying that this went on for a long time. Judging by the camera, if we believe the time on the camera, this only happened in minutes. Now, I got another video for us to look at. But we saw the time. All right. The driver says, watch the link. So let's get it. This from the driver. Fair use and all that other crap. Let me restore the chat. Or just hit the refresh button. That's all you got to do. Hit the refresh button. So we can pull the chat back up. All right. There it is. All right, y'all. This from the driver. Y'all, excuse me, they're having a party out there at the garage and they're weed killing me.
Has obtained new surveillance video related to the Ahmed Aurbery case. This video, taken on December 17th, appears to show a man leaving the house under construction.
And I just caught a guy running into a house being built 2 houses down from me.
Almost 2 months later, he was spotted in this same house. That incident in February prompted a 911 call from Travis McMichael, who would eventually shoot Aurbery. He said he spotted a man on the property.
When I turned around and saw him and backed up, he reached into his pocket and ran into the house. So I don't know if he's armed or not, but he looked like he was acting like he was.
According to the property's owner, Larry English, nothing was taken. And he says the man in the video may not have had bad intentions. In a statement, English's attorney says this young man may have been coming into the property for water. There is a water source at the dock behind the house, as well as a source near the front. there are dozens of surveillance videos showing people frequently coming in and out of the house, including children. A white couple entered on the day of the shooting. Today, Gregory McMichael's attorney said there is more to this case.
Greg McMichael did not commit murder. This is not some sort of hate crime fueled by racism.
Omar Villafranca, CBS News, Dallas.
Man, let me show y'all a real video here. What are you doing? Let's take a look here. I can't find the volume. Wait a minute. Where's the volume? There it is.
Big news, big stories, big interviews, all of it with the best team of legal journalists in the business. With me tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Ashley Banfield, Julie Grant, and Chanley Painter, all set, ready to go. Our first story, Southeast Georgia, Ahmed, Aurbery, shot and killed in the neighborhood. Well, new videos now surfacing in this case, giving us more details, more evidence about what was happening that day just before the shootings. Chanley Painter has a closer look.
New video has emerged from the investigation into what happened before 25-year-old Ahmed Aurbery was shot and killed. Video obtained by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution appears to show a person in a white t-shirt and shorts, believed to be Aurbery, walking into the garage of a house under construction. More video from inside that home from the day of the shooting shows Aurbery looking around.
Naya, he said Crime Watch. I checked Crime Watch, YouTube, and on Google. I tried Crime Stoppers. I tried Aurbery video. New video, old video, video today. I couldn't find no new video. I even typed in full-length video. I couldn't find nothing. Did anybody else find anything? Because you said 4 minutes. We saw the guy run out the house, but you're going to see that they are right there at the truck. I got the video of that. So, his 4 minutes could be legit. But here's the problem. The police came in 6. Remember the camera we saw? 14 minutes, the guy ran down the street. And then you're going to see Ahmed run by the McMichaels. And they're going to chase him. So it is 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes before the police showed up. So let's get it.
Around and walking out. Just before Aurbery makes his exit, someone else is seen walking towards the site and may have made this call to 911.
Is someone working into it right now?
No, it's all open. It's under construction. And he's running right now. There he goes right now.
Okay, what is he doing?
He's running down the street.
Aurbery is running towards the direction of Travis McMichael's home. The video timestamps indicate Aurbery was on the construction site less than 5 minutes and does not appear to take anything from the house. In the corner, 2 people are seen a few houses down around the pickup truck, resembling the McMichaels' white Ford. It drives off in the direction Aurbery is running.
He had no burglary tools, no burglary bag, no burglary mask. He had a t-shirt and shorts on.
Here is a side-by-side comparison of Aurbery at the site and the shooting video happening minutes later the same day. Gregory McMichael told police he and his son Travis pursued Aurbery because they believed he was a burglary suspect. The homeowner of the construction property shared these clips, showing in several instances of what appears to be the same man walking through the property at night as far back as October 2019. Travis McMichael was charged with felony murder and aggravated assault. His father, Gregory, charged with being a party to felony murder and aggravated assault. The arrest followed outrage over the leaked video of the shooting. Glenn County Police responded to the scene of the shooting, and in this statement said they had reason for not arresting the McMichaels. After consulting with Brunswick District Attorney Jackie Johnson, they were told the McMichaels were deemed not to be a flight risk, and officers were advised by the DA that no arrests were necessary at this time. Then, the next day, another district attorney, George Barnhill, told investigators the killing was, quote, justifiable homicide.
There are a lot of people who are discouraged and believe that this is going to be one of those cases that has happened in other parts of the nation where life was lost and justice was not rendered.
Now, the state's top prosecutor, Chris Carr, is asking the Justice Department to investigate how local authorities handled the case.
All right, a lot to talk about here, but let's start with the newly released video and whether or not that changes anything about this case. If, in fact, that is Ahmed inside the construction site and then running from the construction site. And if that's him in the construction site months before as well. Does that change the equation here at all? Will it change a trial when and if it happens? Let's bring everyone back in. Ashley Banfield, let me start with you. This simple fact, all right? He's in the neighborhood. Let's presume, because it looks like him. I can't tell for sure, but pretty much looks like him wearing the same exact things. If that's him in the construction site that day, if that's him running from the construction site, if that was him in that same construction site months before several occasions, does that change the equation of this case at all?
So at its surface, the way I am placing this together in real time is that it may change it for a jury, but legally speaking, what we discussed last week, which was that whole citizen's arrest law, no, because what he's doing, looking through that site is trespass at best. It's not a felony. And in order to argue that you were trying to effectuate a citizen's arrest, you have to prove a few things. Number one, that you had some proximity, and there's some nuances there, but you have some proximity to a felony that is being committed. Either you're right there in the presence of it, or you have some near proximity to knowledge of it, some proximate knowledge of it. But what you're seeing in that video is not a felony. I myself have gone across the street and looked at one of the houses under construction. I moseyed on through it. I didn't mean any harm, but certainly I probably shouldn't have. He certainly wasn't committing a felony, and neither is that gentleman there. But for a jury, Vinny, they might see it differently. They might now see it as, well, it's a big misunderstanding, and we should give them the benefit of the doubt that they thought the person they see walking through it several times is that same person who then began to run from it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's hard for a jury, but the law is the law.
Julie Grant, when you look at that video and you see Ahmed in there, and if it's him in the months prior, to me, a couple things. I want to know, what's he doing there? Why is he in there? Is he just curious? Is he thinking of building a house? Is it because he wants to be an electrician and he's watching the progress of the electrical work in the house? Or is it that he's casing the joint, or he's stealing copper wires? I mean, to me, that's is that an important fact, or is it not an important fact to try to figure out why he was in there?
Well, I think it's helpful to the context of the big picture, right, which will be presented at trial from both sides. But to me, it's almost like this requires two separate sets of analysis. When you look at this, at best, this is a trespass. But is it a criminal trespass? Is there criminal intent here? Again, as was pointed out by one of the attorneys in the piece, he's not carrying a bag to steal, as you mentioned, copper wire, Vinny, right? When I was a prosecutor, I handled tons of cases where people would go in homes, even if the home wasn't occupied, but they were on a mission. That mission was to take that copper wiring so they could go take it to the scrapyard and get some fast cash. We don't see that at all. He's on a jog. And so after he leaves, to me, it's like a separate set of analysis begins, because when he exits that home, he's not taking anything with him. He goes back on that public road in the neighborhood where friends and family members said he used to jog all the time. He's a former athlete. He played high school ball. He likes to go for a jog in that neighborhood. To me, it's like they're separate. This, in my opinion, is certainly not a hot pursuit where someone goes into someone's home looking to commit a burglary and the homeowner chases them out and grabs them and holds them there until police arrive to make the arrest. No, not at all, Benny. Not to me.
Jaylee, I know we dug a little bit into burglary reports in the area. I don't know if it goes back far enough to get all the way back to October, but do we know? Two questions. One, did the owner of this home, has he made public or she made public the fact that anything was ever stolen from that construction site, number one? And the other question I had for you, when he starts running, is he confronted and then runs away, or does he just on his own begin to run? Or we don't know the answer to that or the other question?
Well, I'll start with the second one. We don't know for sure the answer to that. We see what we see in the video. It seems as though he starts running as he leaves the home. Is it because the neighbor across the street is saying something to him, or is he on a jog, or what that circumstance is? That's not in the police report, Minnie. And for your first question, we did dig up those police reports or incident reports for burglaries, auto thefts, etc. We dated back to November, the homeowner now saying to October, so we may have missed a couple, but the only one that was relevant to this home under construction was from February 11th, a few days before this happened, where Travis McMichael, the one arrested for felony murder, aggravated assault, called in February 11th around 7:30 that night to a trespasser on this home under construction. He waited there. He tried to catch the guy, to keep his eyes on him, but actually lost the guy, whoever it was. But notably in that police report, Minnie, we see, of course, the homeowner is contacted. And through that police report, he says that nothing was ever taken, even though this happened over multiple occasions prior to February 11th. Nothing was ever taken. It was just simply trespassing. I think, quote, plundering was the word that the homeowner used in that police report. So it seems to be consistent that nothing really was taken, even though this person was caught on camera multiple times.
All right, let's talk about the prosecution of this case. We've got another DA on the case now. Who has been assigned this case?
We were on the fourth prosecutor to take over this case, and it's from Cobb County. The highest prosecutor in the state, Attorney General, assigned it to Cobb County District Attorney Joyette Holmes. She just took office last July, and she has gathered all of the file. She says that her office is currently reviewing it and are going to ensure that appropriate charges under the law will be presented to the Glenn County grand jury as soon as that can happen. Now, this was something that the supporters of the Aurbery family, the attorney for the Aurbery family, were pushing for, another special prosecutor to be assigned to this case, given that the one previously, Tom Durden, received the case April 14th, and according to Aurbery's family, sat on it for several weeks until this viral video. And so now they're hoping some action can be done now with the GBI involved, with this new prosecutor, with even...
That's it. Alrighty. Wait a minute, waiting for Naya video to pop up.
Sprint and get 4 lines of unlimited for...
Dog on it.
All right, I figured it out. I got my hat on backwards. I'm shirtless, like I'm on some episode of Cops. I'm running with the TV. Someone's gonna stop me now for sure. Because if not, what was the problem with the mod? All right, I figured it out. I got my hat on backwards. I'm shirtless, like I'm on some episode of Cops. I'm running with the TV. Someone's gonna stop me now for sure. Because if not, What was the problem with the mod? Alright, I figured it out. I got my hat on backwards. I'm shirtless, like I'm on some episode of Cops. I'm running with the TV. Someone's gonna stop me now for sure. Because if not, what was the problem with the mod?
How the hell you gonna say that?
It's not some shadowy secret society. It's the very people you think. Politicians, the ultra-rich, military contractors, monarchs, media moguls. Hi, I'm Sean Morrow, the host of Who Is the Podcast, the first podcast from Now This and iHeartRadio.
Oh, you just flying.
Who Is,
It's a commercial.
I'll dive deep into the...
Yeah. Okay. Well, Naya, I can beat you with that one. I keep hitting the wrong button. Doggone it. That's because the screen bigger.
Trying to leave, and I got super neighbor over here blocking me in. This is what I'm dealing with right now.
Oh no.
This is who I'm dealing with. Napoleon, move out the way. I don't care what your name is. Get out the way. I don't care. Move out the way, sir. Please hurry up so you can have this a-hole move out the way so I can leave. No, it's none of your business. Am I answering? It is not. Why? You the mayor of the cul-de-sac? I'm the president of the homeowners association. Okay. It's a private street. And apparently you need a gate code to get in here, right? So how did I get in here? It was none of your business. I'm going out. That's where I'm going, but you're in my way. So then move out the way then. Tom, it's a bad day. I got the president of the homeowners association over here at this last stop. Got me blocked in so I can't leave. And he called the cops because he wants to know where I'm going and I didn't want to tell him. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with this right now. I'm trying to leave. What do you mean, why? None of your business? Did I deliver it to your house? Because it's none of your business, that's why. You're asking questions. You don't need to ask questions. All you need to do is have your buddy move his car so I can leave and go about my business. How do I make a wrong turn into a gated neighborhood? I need to have a gate code in order to get in, right? That's common sense, right? So if I had a gate, if I'm in here, I had a gate code, right? That's none of your business. Yet again, it sure as hell isn't. I'm not in the wrong. I don't know who this is. What's your name? I'm in the wrong. Show me your badge, man. I don't know what you got.
You do realize this is all private property.
You do realize this is unlawful detainment, right? You have absolutely no reason and no right to hold me here to block me in with your car. You don't need to know anything. The private property that you own is probably somewhere up there.
I own 1/18th of what you're sitting on. This street is private.
1/18th of what I'm sitting on.
City property. This street is maintained by the people that live in here. This is private.
And apparently one of the people that live here gave me a gate code. You're not helping me. You being nosy. That's all you're doing. You're trying to use privilege and you're not getting it from me.
Eventually, the man Miller delivered to came out and explained that Miller was rightfully given the gate code.
You can apologize too.
Miller called the delivery separate and he apologized for the trouble.
It wasn't your fault, sir. I don't understand what his need or purpose was for doing that. Normally, I probably could have handled it a little different better, but there's a lot of things going on.
Then he called the police to make sure he's okay to leave. So he thought he was fleeing.
Never left my seat, never left the truck, never took my seatbelt off. I'm finally out of there. So I'm about to start driving seriously now. Thank y'all for being there for me. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Alrighty. I think that topped your video. Oops, what did I do? I hit the same button again, didn't I? I don't know why I keep doing that. I don't know why that's sitting there. Why is that sitting there? All right.
New tonight, 2 Georgia police chiefs and 2 officers turned themselves in after being indicted. The officers are facing more than a dozen charges, all stemming from an investigation into their dissolved narcotics team. News Project investigative reporter Kelly Wiley has the story. Kelly.
Well, they all turned themselves into police over the weekend. Investigators say all 4 violated their oath of office, but also say some of the officers are tempted to influence witnesses and made false statements in an investigation.
2 police chiefs and 2 officers have turned themselves into jail after a year-long investigation. A 20-count indictment alleges all of the officers violated their oath of office during an investigation into their narcotics team. The investigation started last year over allegations investigator James Casada had an inappropriate personal relationship with a confidential informant. An informant investigators say the Glen Brunswick Narcotics Enforcement Team used to make cases against people. Indictments allege officers David Haney and David Hassler were told several times about Casada's affair, including by his wife. But investigators say both failed to notify a superior officer or their chief. Investigators also say more than once, Police Chief John Powell tried to influence a witness in the investigation of one of his officers who was seen associating with a convicted drug dealer. Investigators say Powell and Vidalia Police Chief Brian Scott made an indirect threat of damage to an investigator's employment with the Glenn County Police Department. Investigators say it was to deter him from testifying freely and truthfully.
And all 4 have already bonded out of jail. According to the Brunswick News, the officer who this investigation first centered around has already pleaded guilty to violating his oath of office twice and has now agreed to testify in these other cases as well.
We ratted them out. So maybe they'll do that. Now, that's Glenn County Police. That's the same police officer that Michael used to work for. That's the same police officer that's dealing with the Aubrey case. Now he said that was very odd to stop on the way out. All right, let's keep it going, y'all.
People across America trust Nutrisystem.
Let's start with the police report from the day of the shooting. And that's where I always like to start trying to figure out the evidence in the case.
It's important to start there because that is the moment of the incident, of the crime, and the first account that we get of Gregory McMichael. He's listed as a witness, and the police report has Officer Aurbery, the reporting officer, speaking. And here it goes. I began speaking with Gregory McMichael, who was a witness to the incident. McMichael stated there have been several break-ins in the neighborhood, and further, the suspect was caught on surveillance video. McMichael stated he was in his front yard and saw the suspect from the break-ins, quote, hauling ass down Satilla Drive towards Burford Drive. McMichael stated he then ran inside his house and called to his son Travis and said, Travis, the guy is running down the street, let's go. McMichael stated he grabbed his Magnum and Travis grabbed his shotgun because they, quote, didn't know if the male was armed or not. McMichael stated, quote, the other night, they saw the same male and he stuck his hands down his pants, which led them to believe the male was armed. Vinny, the first thing I thought there was, how convenient. You're a police officer by trade and an investigator, and you're looking at a dead man and you know that you and your son are in a lot of trouble. It's very convenient to say, gosh, yes, I saw this man some time ago with his hands, down his front waistband, and it looked like he was maybe reaching for a firearm, and that made me nervous. My first inclination was to say, I don't know. But then we looked down into the evidence, and wouldn't you know it, Vinny? Is this critical information, or is this a convenient excuse? We actually found something.
What did we find? And talking about these dispatch records of Travis McMichael making that 911 call, what did we find out there?
So it's really interesting to note there is this terrible, terrible tragedy on February 23rd, right? This is what we're talking about. But there were these incidents that they're referring to 2 weeks beforehand, saying that there were videos of a suspect breaking into a home down the street that's under construction. And we actually have a 911 transcript that Travis McMichael, the shooter in this incident, actually made 2 weeks prior. He called 911 because he saw somebody breaking into that house under construction. And let me read the transcript for you. It's the operator actually typing away, and it says this. Caller just caught someone in a house. BM, which usually means black male, red shirt, white shorts. The house is currently being built. The male is still in the house. Caller just chased him. Caller is sitting right across the street in his truck. Caller said the offender was reaching into his left pocket when he ran. No, this is 2 weeks before the shooting. So there's that note that he reached into his pocket before he ran. Caller can see a flashlight in the house now. The offender is still in the house. Caller said offender is around 6 feet. Caller said there are other neighbors around him right now, meaning other witnesses. Caller said he saw the male coming through a yard, and the male reached in his pocket and then took off running into the house. Caller said he has never seen this male in the neighborhood before. This is 2 weeks before Ahmed Aurbery was shot. And Travis McMichael is saying on a 911 call that he's seeing the guy reach into his pocket, not the waistband, but the pocket as he's running. He says it twice. So I suspect, Vinny, you're the lawyer, that this is something that the McMichaels are going to raise so assertively in their defense, that I wasn't lying at the scene of the crime when I said we grabbed our guns because we had seen a video of this guy before where he had his hands in a threatening manner as though he might have had a firearm. But that's a fascinating aspect of something that happened 2 weeks prior, and it's a contemporaneous report.
Yeah, quick clarification though. When do they say they saw him put his hand in his pocket? Before or after he's inside the home?
So I can tell you only what the dispatch operator wrote as that operator was listening. And it looks as though there's some coming in, out of the home and into the home. And then he notes that he sees the offender in the home. It's dark at this point. I think it's about, I might be off a little, but I think it's somewhere around 6 or 7 o'clock at night. And he sees a flashlight. So whoever that person is going through that home under construction has a flashlight. So that's an important part as well, because some people have said, well, goodness, if Aurbery was just looking at the construction, as I've personally done many times, I've walked into homes under construction, it's fascinating. I want to see what it's like. At night, it's a different thing. If you're going into a home at night with a flashlight, it might be considered a different way. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying what will be presented to the jury, and the jury might feel that this is now changing the narrative slightly, right?
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's reaching into his pocket for the flashlight.
Could be. It could be that he's reaching into the pocket for the flashlight, and it's the operator saying this. It's not Travis. The operator is sort of, simultaneously writing down what Travis is saying on the phone. So whether Travis said he's reaching into his shorts or whether he's reaching into his pocket, I don't know. All I can tell you is what I have on the record from the translator. But I can say this is 2 weeks prior to this shooting incident. And there is a reference to 2 references to reaching into the shorts.
Now, there's a 911 transcript. Did anything come of it? Was there any sort of incident report? Did police respond? And then what happened?
Yeah, no, they're really, I mean, listen, there's that 911 call, which you can take it for what it's worth, what the dispatcher thinks that dispatcher's hearing and is sort of writing quickly. But then a police officer did the investigation, the follow-up. They waited there. Travis waited there for the police to arrive and then gave a report to somebody named Officer Rash with the Glynn County Police Department. And there's an incident report from this day. Again, it's...
Pause. Officer Rash. Officer Rash is the same police officer that was texting with the owner of the house, and Officer Rash told him the next time somebody break in and you get a video in your phone, don't call us, call George McMichael. So that's the same officer. Do you hear me, the driver? The same officer that took the report from Travis McMichael is the same officer. Now, how would that officer know to contact the owner? But that officer also gave the owner, who says he ain't got nothing to do with it, he gave him McMichael's number. But anyway.
Before the Aurbery shooting. And so I can tell you what Officer Rash said in his words. I responded to 220 Satilla Drive, that's the location of the house under construction, in reference to an unknown black male trespassing within the construction site of a new home. Property owner, Larry English, has an ongoing issue with an unknown black male continually trespassing upon the property. The unknown male appears to be a lighter-skinned black male, slender build, approximately 5'10" to 6 feet. Both arms look to be covered in tattoos. Male has a 3 to 4 inch twist dreads hairstyle. The witness, Travis McMichael, said he observed the unknown male cut across and enter onto the property of 220 Satilla Drive. He observed the unknown male run back through the open house under construction toward the area of the backyard. McMichael watched the front of the property until the officers arrived on scene. So this is notable, Vinny, because this is Officer Rash's account, and nowhere does it say, Travis told me that he was afraid that this man might have a gun because he was reaching into his shorts, pockets, or waistband. There's no mention of it here, but this is Officer Rash's account. This is not Travis's account. This is Officer Rash's account of what Travis told him. So I find that interesting as well, because the call had twice mentioned he's reaching into his pocket, but the officer, when he writes up his report, doesn't mention a waistband or a pocket. I will go on to say some other things that is very interesting from this police report, and it has to do with some other aspects of this incident. Mr. English, the property owner, advised his security cameras show that the male appeared to be the same unknown male from all of the previous incidents. It appears the unknown male is only trespassing. He has yet to see where anything has been taken. These videos and a description of the unknown male have been distributed throughout the neighborhood's Facebook page and Nextdoor app. The officer continues to say, I spoke to many residents about this and that have never seen the male before. Now we get a little bit more of a picture here, Vinny, as to why everybody seemed to know about this, right? Who shared the video? Who knows each other? Who's seen the video? It went out on...
Now, so there's further proof that Rash talked to the homeowner. The same cop that on the 11th took a report from Travis. That same cop also had a conversation with the owner. And the owner told him that there were break-ins. But the owner said he never reported anything. You're listening. Yeah, somebody is lying to driver, you right.
Facebook. It went out on the Nextdoor app. It's a community app where neighborhoods can share things. I'm on it and I get notifications of car break-ins all the time. So it's not now unusual that all these people who are players would know about this video from the 11th because the officer said it's shared on Nextdoor and on Facebook. What's really interesting here, though, is that note all the other previous incidents. I read a report today, actually it was a lawyer's statement from Mr. English because he's sort of aghast that he's involved in this at all. And the statement was there have been 4 or 5 of these break-ins going all the way back to October. And the narratives through all the reports and Mr. English's lawyers that they're all the same person.
Now, Larry English spoke with Chris Cuomo last night on CNN. Let's take a listen to what he had to say about this.
Oh, commercial.
Your old
Got it. 3, 2, 1. Hey, skip that.
The McMichaels told police in the police report here that he had been seen, Aurbery had been seen on surveillance video. Did you share this video with the McMichaels?
No, not whatsoever.
Did they know of any past incidents at your construction site?
I'm not sure about that.
Nothing you told them about?
No.
Were you aware of any string of burglaries that they say were going on in that neighborhood? Because we can't find police records of any string of burglaries in the neighborhood.
I was.
And what did you know about what was going on in the neighborhood?
We knew secondhand information that maybe somewhere in the neighborhood of January that a vehicle had been entered and some guns taken out of it.
Are you aware that it was the McMichaels who filed that report?
No.
That's what police records show according to our reporting on this, that they had reported it. Do you have any relationship with the McMichaels? Do you have any feel for these gentlemen?
No.
All right. So, a couple of things. Number one.
Hold on. You don't have no relationship. But that cop told you to contact that man. Don't contact instead of contacting us. Officer Rash told that man to contact George McMichael if there are any more break-ins in the house. Don't contact us. So he never contacted the man. That was what we believe.
Nothing's ever taken. So to me, it's still a mystery why he's returning to go there through the course of months, through the course of this construction. And that's an unanswered question. But the other thing is the videos, because the videos are out and he's saying he's not sharing them. How about, we're getting reporting from the Atlanta Journal-Constitution on this issue. What are they saying here?
So I listened to that interview with Chris Cuomo, and I believe Mr. English because he is corroborated in his actions, and we know that through a neighbor. Don't forget, Mr. English doesn't live there. He's not in that neighborhood. He's building a house. He lives like 200 miles away, and he's been terribly, terribly sick, and he's been going through surgeries, etc. So he's been sort of really removed from what's been going on in his construction site. This is supposed to be a place where he was going to retire, according to his lawyer, with his wife and have an easy life. The neighbor across the backyard.
Here we go. The neighbor. The neighbor has been putting the videos up that he texted him. But let's see what she said.
Perez. And the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, to your point, Vinny, spoke with Mr. Perez about his knowledge of all of this. And lo and behold, it turns out he's very connected to all of this. Because Mr. Perez lives, they share the backyard, they're adjacent to each other. They had a relationship in that whenever the security camera would tweak, there was an alert, a motion sensor, Mr. English and Mr. Perez would confer. And Mr. Perez agreed, look, I'll go and help you out here. I'll go and take a look whenever I can. And I'm glad to help out because that's upsetting. You know, you're 200 miles away and I'm right here. So I can tell you about some of the reporting, the account of that next door neighbor, Mr. Perez, and how the Atlanta Journal-Constitution depicted it, because they interviewed him and they discussed with him the February 11th incident, again, 2 weeks before the shooting death of Ahmed Aurbery. So the owner, Larry English, texted the picture to Mr. Perez because they've got a relationship, right? And Mr. Perez is helping him.
Let me read that to y'all in case you don't. AGC report, Perez on February 11th trespass. Perez is the next door neighbor. He says Travis McMichael saw him in the yard and Travis stopped. He confronted the man halfway into the yard. He said the man reached for his waistband and Travis got spooked and went down the road. And came back with a daddy.
Come on inside that house. Perez says he was armed when he left his home, so obviously he was nervous about this. And he walked towards the house under construction, which is across his backyard. Travis lives only a few doors down, drove up from the opposite direction and stopped his truck. And this is a quote that the Journal gives. Travis saw him, meaning saw the suspect, in the yard, and Travis stopped. He goes on to be quoted, he confronted the man halfway into the yard. He said the man reached for his waistband and Travis got spooked and went down the road. Yet again, one more corroboration of what Mr. McMichael said at the crime scene where Ahmed Aurbery lay dead. In that police interview, he said he'd seen things before where he'd had his hand in his waistband. Here's a secondary corroboration. You had the 911 call where Travis actually said it to the operator. Now you have the neighbor saying this to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, that on that date, February 11th, that incident, that's what happened. Travis came up and he saw him on the road, and Travis had said this man reached for something in his waistband and I took off. You know, that's my paraphrase. I'm going to continue though. When Travis McMichael returned, his father Gregory was with him and armed. The elder McMichael called the police. So in the incident 2 weeks prior, they came with guns, at least Mr. Perez did, and Gregory McMichael, the senior, did, and they called the police at the same time. They did that. Perez said they recognized the young man who had been in other security camera videos at the construction site in the months before. And here's a quote from Perez. All we knew about him was that he was the guy who kept showing up on our cameras. Nobody knew who it was, but Perez identified the man as definitely the deceased man on the road on February 23rd, 2 weeks later. This is really of note, though, because, again, if you're going to break down every element of this crime, and believe me, lawyers will break down every single element of this crime. They might even be watching right now and saying, yeah, we got those reports too. But Perez is confirming where he got the video. He's confirming his relationship with the homeowner. He also confirms many of the details in Travis's February 11th police call, right? And also confirming that what the father, senior Mr. McMichael, said at the scene. And this is what's important, Vinny, as always, it's contemporaneous, right? It's at the time before anybody was ever dead, before anybody was ever shot. This is contemporaneous reporting when nobody has a dog in the fight, so to speak.
It's fascinating stuff, and you are 100% right, Ashley. This is going to be part of the legal battle. The defense is going to try very hard to get all of this in front of a jury,
Right.
just to create issues, which is what they do, and try to create
Vinny,
some
can I just-
basis
Yeah,
for
can I just add
the state of mind of the McMichaels.
Thank you, sir. Oh, you are such a good lawyer.
That's what I've been saying. Oh,
Really want people watching right now. Don't send me messages. Don't shoot the messenger. What I am trying to do is give you the facts of the case and all the facts leading up to it, because they will all be part of the story. They will be part of both sides of the story. You can litigate them all you want at home, but I'm the messenger. These are in the reports. They're going to come out. You heard it here first. I mean, that's what our hope is, right? I have no dog in this fight. I don't want anyone to think, good God, you're on the McMichael side. I'm on no one's side. I just want to know what happened. What happened leading up to this? And this gives us some window, just some. It does not tell us what happened in that altercation and what was the state of mind as to why they got into the altercation to the level that they did.
Absolutely. Prosecutors will argue, try to keep it out, but ultimately evidence drives trials and the verdict. Thanks so much, Ashley. Appreciate it.
all righty. All right, let me check the chat here. Naya said, I wonder if he's the same officer who gave a false name to the victim's mother. And then she said, yes, he's the only one with access to the footage. Well, has anybody found video of what my neighbor was talking about? Because I'll show you some videos. And these are professional attorneys. That was Court TV. Y'all know Court TV. They get the best attorneys on there to break down the cases. Now, they said the same thing I said, without the benefit of knowing what they knew. I said it days ago, and y'all beat me up. So what y'all want to say now? Now y'all heard my neighbor give his opinion, and I let him give it, just so you could hear it. Now, according to the stationary camera that we saw, because I want to know how much more video is there for us to see, because this only happened in minutes. He ran by the McMichaels, I believe almost 15 after. The police arrived 19 after. They give you 4 minutes. Now, Travis had to come out the house. The father had to jump in the back of the pickup. Travis had to get in the car, start it up, head out into the street. So, we only talking about minutes here. We talking about minutes. Now that video showed George McMichael down there at the truck, and Aubrey runs by. You gotta wait for Travis to come run out the house. They jump in the truck. I'm I'm assuming the neighbor said, where they going? Oh, let me go too. And maybe he was going to film it and put it on the Facebook page and the homeowner site. My neighbor was trying to say that he was blocking them in with the car. He said it's a different video. So where is the different video at? He said that Aubrey did turn around and run back, but that the man with the car made him turn back around. I wanted to see the video. Anybody got the video? Cause see, I can play it back. It should have uploaded by now. Hold on a sec. I can play it back. It should have uploaded by now.
Alrighty, y'all, we back. I had to... No. They took your fly away.
Here we go. On there.
And they say, they're going to do MFs right now. We got two choices, right? You go on there and get your shit. I'm going on there and get my shit. Right? Or we can just sit here and wait and see what they want. But here's the wrong decision. They just bum rush him. That's what Army did. That's the... See, you didn't... We see the video. He started to run away. And he turned back around. Oh, no, motherfucker. Can you listen? Right, because you only seen the part that they want you to see. That's what they're doing. That's right. Now, on the time frame that I watched today, that whole episode took 12 minutes. He did 4 minutes of running. They tried to cut him.
He said 12 minutes of running. That's not correct. That's not correct. He went in the house at almost 9 after. Came out the house at around 14 something after. Police came 19 after. So where the 12 minutes at? Where the 12 minutes at? How did they chase them for 12 minutes? But let's keep going.
You notice when they said they was chasing them, the truck was all the way down there. He was running towards the truck. Why? Because he tried to go back the other way, and the motherfucker that was taking the video cut his path off. Where's that video at? How do you see it? Yo, I seen it today. Where did you see it? On what news? Yo, on I ain't got cable. This shit was on regular motherfucking TV. They showed it on Crime Watch. Crime Watch? Yeah. They have a website. I go look it up. Yeah, they showed that shit. Yo, they got a graph, yo, that they show how everything happened. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for the nigga, the white boy that took the video. He gonna get locked up too, because he cut his path off. You ain't allowed to do that, man. Let's see the video. Now, see, this is the nutshell. Fight or flight. Somebody take your flight away, you gotta fight. That's what he showed me. You see him, he running around this side of the truck. His son stood right there. So he got off trying to escape another way. Son came around. What you do? You fight. They took your fly away. I got you on that, but we
saw the video. Now, like I said, he could have ran in between the houses. They couldn't follow him in the pickup or the car. He was in the grass. Why he didn't run up and run behind the houses and get the safety of the houses? He started to go right, and he doubled back. Now, he said fight or flight. He started a flight, but then he stopped and turned back and went around the side of the truck. Now, he said that he said the boy didn't do nothing. If he didn't do nothing, what was he running? Why didn't he just stop and talk to him then? If he believed he didn't do anything, why he didn't just stop and talk to him? He can hear the father on the phone. Why didn't he say, yeah, 911, what I do? I'm right here waiting for y'all. Send the police. I'm right here waiting. No, he chose to go chase after Travis. We watched the video in slow motion. We saw Travis backing up. Even during the fighting, Travis was backing up. He getting punched. He's still backing up. Well, Aubrey let go of the gun. What was the first thing he did? The gun went down to his side and he was backing up. Now, that's going to be hard to explain away. I know y'all want to. He said 12 minutes at first. Let me back up.
I got away. Was that Aubrey? We don't know. But now, it's the 23rd. They sit there and see a young black man running past them. They go, all right, we got him now. They gonna get the guns and jump in the truck and try to cut him off. In their minds, this is the same guy. See, this was gonna be hard to prove. In their minds, because they got documentation that since October, there's been at least 5 people in that place. Not to mention, somebody stole Travis's gun out his car. Then you confront somebody in that place, and they acting like they got a gun. Is that his gun? I'm taking you into the mind of the white people. Hold on now, this guy gonna show me my own gun. Like, what the hell? He gonna get his daddy. No. And they come back, they run into the neighbors. So they're all out there. No. He gets away. But they call the police in a report. He says it. No. Twice. No. The operator took it down twice.
What he said on the phone to the police is, well, because the dispatcher, what is he doing? Running down the street?
No, I'm talking about February 11th. You talking about 23rd?
Yeah.
That's 2 different cases.
But check this out. Both all time occurred.
See? See, he cut off.
And something else you don't realize. The officer that talked to Travis, that officer was also called by the owner. They were texting. Their officer told the owner of their house, don't call us when somebody in there. Call George McMichael.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I came out when the end of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking about the Ahmed case.
The who?
The Ahmed Aubrey, the boy that got shot by 2 white men.
When is that?
Oh, February 23rd. But they just got arrested last week.
Oh, because I'm going to say, sometime my brain don't go back 2 weeks ago. You said February 23rd.
Yeah, that's how they kept it quiet. And somebody released the video.
Oh, okay.
And then it went worldwide.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't know what you was talking about. I just came out.
But when somebody say, well, why would they stop him? The man is a former police officer in the police and gave him the power. Don't call us. You got George McMichael right there. What you calling me for?
It's a whole lot in this. They told the homeowner, don't call us. Call George McMichael. Now, he's the old man in the back of the pickup. Now, he didn't shoot Aurbery, his son did. Now, his son had a gun stolen in January. So they see a black man running down the street. They think it's him. So they go to ask him, hey boy, what was you doing in the house? They thinking that it's the same guy. Aurbery starts to run off, he turns back. Run around the truck and try to get the gun from the side. That's where the case falls apart. But that's where the case falls apart. Now, if he'd kept running and they shot him, this open and shut. If they'd have shot him while he was running on the street, open and shut. But the fact you got the farmer on the phone saying, get here.
Hold on, let's get off of that for a minute. You still waiting for that way?
I gave up on that now. You know what? They sent me an email saying that they couldn't make an attempt today. Oh, we were here. You know, do you see the mail?
No, I did see him. Probably being right here. I did see him on him when they pulled up. But
They just sent an email saying that my stuff is going to be at the post office because they couldn't deliver it. They couldn't make an attempt. What does that mean?
they must say ain't nobody to give us no mail.
That's crazy. So I've been out here all the time for nothing.
I went too far back.
We see the video. He started to run away. And he turned back around and you see him all crazy. So I've been out here all the time for nothing.
Sounded.
And so now I gotta come out here and wait tomorrow.
Man, that was a modern day man. And I'm waiting for that motherfucker that was fouling them to get locked up too.
And I'm gonna ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question. You're a grown man. Okay? I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told them. If me and you standing right here and you see a mob coming around that corner, and they say, there go those two MFers right there. We got two choices, right? You go in there and get your shit, I go in there and get my shit, right? Or we can just sit here and wait and see what they want. But here's the whole decision. They just go rush him. That's what Aurbery did.
No,
that's the...
See, you didn't...
We see the video. He started to run away. And he turned back around. Oh, no, motherfucker.
Can you listen?
Go ahead.
Because you only sing the part that they want you to sing. That's what they're doing.
That's why you know.
Now, on the time frame that I watched today, that whole episode took 12 minutes. He did 4 minutes of running. They tried to cut him off first. You notice when they said they was chasing him, the truck was all the way down there. He was running towards the truck.
He said 12 minutes.
Why? Because he tried to go back the other way.
And they just sent an email saying, okay? I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told them.
That's what they're doing.
That's why you know.
Now, on the time frame that I watched today, that whole episode took 12 minutes. He did 4 minutes of running. They tried to cut him off first. You notice when they said they was chasing him, the truck was all the way down there. He was running towards the truck. Why? Because he tried to go back the other way, and the motherfucker that was taking the video cut his path off.
Where's that video at? How do you see it?
Yo, I seen it today.
I mean, where did you see it? On what news?
Yo, on I ain't got cable. This shit was on regular motherfucking TV. They showed it on Crime Watch.
Crime Watch?
Yeah.
They have a website. I go look it up.
Yeah, they showed that shit. Yo, they got a graph, yo. that they showed how everything happened. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting for the nigga, the white boy that took the video. He gonna get locked up too. Because he cut his pants off. You ain't allowed to do that, man.
Let's see that the video that
Now,
show that.
see, this is the nutshell. Fight or flight. Somebody take your flight away, you gotta fight. That's what he showed.
Alrighty. Go ahead and hear it again. Now, can somebody find the video that he talking about? Cause first he said 12. First he said 12 minutes. Then he said he ran for 4 minutes. He couldn't run for 4 minutes because it's only 6 minutes left before the police get there. And the old man gotta get Travis out the house. They got to get in the truck. They got to catch up to Aurbery because he ran past him. Now, in the video, the man come around the corner. If y'all remember, the man ran. Yeah, he said 12 at first. And that's what made me say, well, it must be something different than what we saw. Because the video that we saw wasn't even that one minute. So I'm trying to figure out what video did he see? Because I figured before Michael's even get on the road, it's got to be a minute and a half. We only got 5 or 6 minutes to work with. The neighbor had to catch up because that's him coming around the curve trying to catch up. He saw them take off and I guess he said, well, I can go film it, I guess. He's trying to catch up to them. Wait a minute, Naya said she posted the link of the timeline. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. One thing about me, you know, I want all the facts so I can make a reasonable decision. I'm not gonna say nobody right or wrong. Man who filmed the Aurbery killing faces calls for arrest. Hey, look, man, damn New York Times got my nerves. You had to pull him up. Keep reading the Times by creating a free account or log in. I don't want to log in. Can we continue? I don't want no account. I don't want no account. Can we see the video, please? Thank you. The man who recorded the fatal encounter is under investigation with his potential involvement in the pursuit of Ahmed Aurbery. Using security footage, cell phone video, 911 call. Look, man, I don't want no free account. We need another link, y'all. I ain't fooling with these people. I ain't fooling with them. Somebody find a oh crap. I ain't put the whole name in. That's a bunch of bull crap.
Do you have your address or that house's address?
Right at 219 or 220 Secilla Drive.
And you said someone's breaking into it right now?
No, it's all open. It's under construction. And he's running right now.
We already seen that. We already seen that. I gotta start over again.
Brian, the person recording, is also driving.
Look at how far he's trying to catch up.
A few seconds of the Ahmed Aurbery shooting video, it's clear that Roddy Bryant, the person recording, is also driving. 5 seconds in, we see Ahmed for the first time. He appears to be running at a consistent pace. At 9 seconds, we get the first look at the truck stopped in the road. The driver's side door is open. The man standing outside is Travis McMichael. He is armed with a shotgun. Standing in the back of the truck is Travis's father, Greg. He's armed with a handgun. Two things to notice here as the camera starts to move erratically. Watch Ahmed as he appears to realize what's in front of him. He decides to go around the truck on the right-hand side to avoid Travis. Now, watch it again and think about Roddy Bryant, who is shooting the video. He keeps driving towards the evolving situation and then listen. That sound raises the question, is Brian cocking a handgun from inside the car? Brian maintains he was unarmed. As we break down the next sequence frame by frame, we see
break it down again.
Video. He keeps driving towards the evolving situation and then listen. That That sound raises the question, is Brian cocking a handgun from inside the car? Brian maintains he was unarmed. As we break down the next sequence frame by frame, we see Ahmed on the passenger side of the McMichaels pickup. In the next frame, we can only see Greg McMichael, who appears to be holding a phone in his ear with his left hand. We know his right hand is holding a pistol. Now we see that Travis McMichael has moved from the driver's side to the front of the truck with his shotgun, presumably to confront Ahmed. His right leg shows his knees are bent, his head is looking forward. In the next frame, we see Travis has now stepped back, and this is when we hear the first gunshot. The next frame clearly shows that Travis is being pushed back and Ahmed has his hands on the rifle. Watch as Ahmed releases his hands and hits Travis, first with his left hand, then with his right, as the struggle moves out of frame. Greg, meanwhile, now in the back of the pickup, puts his phone down and appears to ready his pistol. Then another shot. And we see smoke coming from the struggle. At 27 seconds into the video, Travis and Ahmed can be seen again struggling over the rifle. Watch right here. Ahmed pulls his right hand off to try to hit Travis. This gives way to the final shot. The final frame of the 36-second video shows father and son each holding a firearm standing in the street with Ahmed Aurbery laying on the ground dying.
All right, so let's bring in Ashley Banfield and talk about what we just saw broken down. And from my perspective, that's the clearest it's ever been explained to me, Ashley. And what struck me were the hands of Ahmed and the way Ted was pointing out when the hands are coming off and how he's punching. I didn't really notice that part before.
Because it all happens very quickly and there are so many things to take in at the same time. But what Ted Rollins just did is exactly what happens in a court of law. Things get broken down moment by moment because in these cases, the details and the facts matter. You can't just sort of give it one pass and assume you know what happened there. You've got to look at every single moment and apply every single moment to the law, as we've come to learn in these cases.
The other part was how Travis McMichael is on, as you're looking at the screen, is on the left-hand side of the road, but as Ahmed is going around the car, he starts approaching the side that Ahmed is going around, and then just before that first shot, though, it's Travis McMichael is backing up, you can see him back up a step there. Do you find that significant?
Well, I think if you're a person running on the road and you encounter two men coming at you with a truck and a couple of guns, you're going to do everything you can to protect yourself. So in that respect, it's significant. And if you are two men thinking you're going after a dangerous guy who might be armed, that's what they said to the police anyway. They're going to be their defense, I assume. You might be afraid if you think that bad guy's going to grab your gun. So both attorneys the prosecutor and the defense attorney are going to really dig in to every moment of that.
Yep,
like I said, apply to the law. But I think what's so important in this case, Vinny, is that it's already gaining a lot of traction nationally. It's leading a lot of national newscasts. It is creating that divide again that we have seen over and over with different cases that involve the shooting of a black man who's unarmed, who ends up dead, and there are charges eventually, or even maybe not. This one's different because this one we have a video of now, and the narrative in this case is what you're looking at on your screen. The narrative is set by this video, not by what people say about what happened, not by what people's impressions are about what happened.
Absolutely. That's so true because and the first case that I thought about when this case happened and I started looking at some of the fact patterns was the Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman case. But that case, no videotape at all. Right. So trying to figure out what happened, it sort of was an evolution for us.
It was an immense evolution. Early in the case, the media began to run pictures of Trayvon Martin as a young football player. I think he might have been maybe in 4th or 6th grade, somewhere in there. And they ran pictures of George Zimmerman as a man who was, I think, approaching around 300 pounds. And so the instant narrative that came across through the media and took fire was that this very small boy had been attacked by a gargantuan man. I don't even think the picture that we're showing right now really does it justice in terms of what those early days of the Trayvon Martin case looked like to many people. It looked as though this hulking man took off after this little boy with the Skittles and the iced tea. And then as things progressed, facts in the case began to come out, and it turned out, actually I've got the old notes that I had from back then, shocking, it's been since 2012, and can you believe it, that Trayvon was in fact 6'2" at 17 years old, and Zimmerman was actually much smaller. He was 5'7" and 180 pounds. The pictures that you'd seen were from years prior when he had weighed another 100 pounds. The moment when he encountered Trayvon, he was 5'7" and 180 pounds, and Trayvon was 6'2" and I think somewhere around 160 pounds. There's some discrepancy there from the autopsy, but so that was a very different narrative that people were sort of shocked when they thought, oh, wait a minute, this was a 17-year-old young man. He was much larger. It wasn't a little boy. So that was one narrative that began to evolve as the media, continued over the story. But then, Vinny, as always in our business, the forensics came in. And do you remember how that changed things?
Well, you had first of all the photos of George Zimmerman. I think they were a big piece of evidence for Mark O'Mara and the defense in that case, because he was bloodied up. I mean, it seemed pretty clear that whatever happened between the two of them, George Zimmerman at some point was taking some shots in the storm.
Yeah. So these are the things that the jury saw. And, people who watch these stories on the news, whether they're avid consumers of the news and don't miss a beat, or whether they pick bits and pieces up as they go along over their journey over 2 years, because that's oftentimes how long it takes to prosecute a case like this, the jury gets it all. And they get it in a succinct package that makes sense, oftentimes. And in this particular case, the forensics came in, and they were very, very different than what that narrative was that the media had been talking about.
Exactly, and the jury got to hear George Zimmerman's story as well, without him testifying, because the prosecution, for some reason, chose to play his, and it wasn't a confession, it was him explaining from his perspective what happened without being cross-examined, and ended up being very effective. There was another case.
Well, before you go to the other case, hold on one second though. Before you go to that, I do want our viewers to, because if they didn't catch the whole thing or they can't remember back to 2012, when the jury heard the Trayvon Martin case, they heard and they saw the forensics that proved that George Zimmerman was underneath Trayvon at the time of the shooting, and that's what's key here, because he invoked his self-defense right. And Trayvon was on top of him, and George Zimmerman's head had been bashed into the concrete. And I think Trayvon's DNA was on the gun holster. So Zimmerman didn't have the gun in his hand. It was in the holster. And then Trayvon's hand had somehow gotten there. And that's why Zimmerman, ostensibly, according to trial testimony, pulled it and shot in self-defense. And that's why the jury ultimately, acquitted him. It's really important to know that, because that stuff was never out in the first offings of the story. That was the point of saying it always evolves. This one's going to be tougher to evolve from, because we have a video that's pretty clear.
Yeah, and that's the major difference. Now, the Michael Brown case was another one where, there's an initial story, an initial reaction, an initial impression of what happened. And that was one that seemed to change as well.
It did. And this one is very, very fascinating. And I beseech our viewers right now, please don't shoot the messenger. I'm giving you the facts of what happened in these cases, but oftentimes we consume in an echo chamber and get angry at what we're hearing. And I don't want you to get angry at what we're hearing. I want you to sort of take this information and, from case law, past cases, apply it to maybe what's coming in this case. I think it's helpful for us all to be very knowledgeable. In the Michael Brown case, the very early stories that came out, and you'll remember it, were witnesses who said Michael Brown had his hands up and was saying, "Don't shoot," and Officer Darren Wilson shot him in cold blood, and I think someone used the terms, shot him like a dog in the street. And then someone else actually repeated those terms as though they had heard them on television from a window where they were seeing the interview taking place, and then repeated them as though they had heard them actually on the scene of it happening. But most importantly, this characterization of hands up, don't shoot got a lot of traction, and Ferguson, Missouri burned over this case because a grand jury decided not to indict Officer Wilson for this. The most important thing about this is that the story became this teenager was shot when he had his hands up and said, don't shoot. And it became a rallying cry, hands up, don't shoot. I think NFL players were running onto the field, mimicking hands up, don't shoot in a sign of protest. And when the facts came out in the case, it was very, very different. The forensics actually proved that Michael Brown had reached through the window of Officer Wilson's car and had clocked him in the face. And the DNA from Michael Brown was inside the vehicle and all over Officer Wilson. And then when Officer Wilson had exited the car to effectuate an arrest, the forensics showed, first of all, he was grazed by a bullet as Officer Wilson shot through the window. The blood droplets showed an approach of Michael Brown. So Michael Brown had been coming towards the officer as he was shooting. And then I think what's most critical in this story that did not get much coverage was the DOJ. The Obama administration, the Justice Department under the Obama administration did an investigation that was very, very thorough. And the report discovered that one of the witnesses at least lied about that fact, hands up, don't shoot. He said, I made it up. It's not true. And so the very rallying cry that began the narrative of the Michael Brown case was untrue. And it took the DOJ under the Obama administration to find that fact and dispel that fact. But, juries can be very, very affected by this stuff. And that's why I look at this case as well. And I say, wow, this is so different, Vinny, because we have a video that is starting the narrative from a very factual basis, not from some witness who 2 or 3 or 4 years down the road decides to change and say, I'm sorry, I lied, I just got caught up in the moment, and not from, opinion or photographs that aren't maybe indicative of the moment we're in right now. And again, please don't shoot the messenger. I'm only trying to relay facts that we've uncovered as journalists over the last 33 years and how things change. This case will be different because I don't think a whole lot's going to change. And I know that's where you're going to jump in and say, oh, well, there's going to be a lot of conversation about the moments in that video. Right, Vin?
Well, it's clear the defense will try to change things, but we'll see how. And what you say is really important because the facts in the investigation ultimately are how these cases are determined. They're not determined by narratives. And even when there is a narrative outside a courthouse and outside a courtroom, I trust jurors, and I trust that once they get into a case, they base their verdict on what they see and hear in that courtroom, and we see it over and over again. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but at the end of the day, I trust that they're trying to do their best, and
Vinny,
they don't get influenced by what's outside.
Honestly, I defy anyone watching right now who has a big old complaint about a verdict that's come down in a case where they fell on one side or the other. I defy them to sit in that chair and listen to every split second of testimony and look at every single exhibit, feel it, look it over, write notes about it, discuss it. There are very, very few people who sit through an entire trial, every moment of it. And every part of it is critical.
I'll tell you one thing now.
We can't weigh in unless you're getting in.
Ashley, if I was down in Orange County and I replaced the gym teacher who was the foreperson of that jury, Casey Anthony would have been convicted because I think I could have made the arguments in the jury
sat through that
based
case.
upon what I saw.
Sat through that case. I was surprised, but I was not surprised.
I was. Anyhow, Ashley, great to see you.
Nice to see you.
Maybe we should re-deliberate.
All right. I want to see this again because I noticed something I didn't notice before. But once again, this is the guy filming, and as I said, it looks like he playing catch up. But I do see a little bit of what my neighbor was saying. I saw something that I didn't notice the first 6 times we watched this. But when we played it again, when they played it this slow, I noticed something that he said, and I think he exaggerated it. I think that he exaggerated it, but I do see it. So let's take a look. Let's take a look, everybody. Watch this again.
Seconds in, we see Ahmed for the first time. He appears to be running at a consistent pace. At 9 seconds, we get the first look at the truck stopped in the road. The driver's side door is open. The man standing outside is Travis McMichael. He is armed with a shotgun. Standing in the back of the truck is Travis's father, Greg. He's armed with a handgun. Two things to notice here as the camera starts to move erratically. Watch Ahmed as he appears to realize what's in front of him. He decides.
Now he ran that way. He ran toward Travis. Then he switched
to avoid Travis.
Now that was what I didn't notice. Let's go back. I want y'all to notice something.
What's in front of him. He decides to go around the truck on the right-hand side to avoid Travis.
Right here. Ah, man.
What's in front of him.
Now, you see he was running straight. He turned and ran across the body of the truck. He was going to the right. Now, this is what I want you to notice. Watch the car. The car is also going to the right. Now, he still could have ran up there and the man couldn't follow him in the car. But
to go around the...
He went, see, he stopped. He didn't want to hit the trash can. Did Ahmed get spooked by the car and decided against running up here, but instead ran toward the front of the truck?
On the right-hand side,
if you notice,
Travis.
Look how close. Doggone it.
Appears to realize what's in front of him. He decides to go around the truck on the right-hand side to avoid Travis.
Now, he had started to run to the right, and now you see him going back. Is it because the car was coming up? Did the car spook him? Because the car would have ran into that drainage ditch. The man would have had to turn around from that drainage ditch. And I don't think it would have fit up there. He would have had to go up the other side. So he still had a chance to get up behind with that house. But you notice he was starting to head up this hill. And you see the car coming up. Did that spook him and send him back the other way? Because my neighbor said that he started to turn around, but then he ran backwards. Now, did this car get him to run the other way?
Now, watch it again and think about Roddy Bryant, who is shooting the video. He keeps driving towards the evolving situation and then listen. That sound raises the question, is Bryant...
Now right there, he stopped, he turned, he was going to go up, but he stopped. Did the car approaching spook him into not going? Did the car approaching make him think, you know what, I gotta fight now? This guy's in the truck, this guy's in the car, that guy's in the truck, but there's a guy on the ground. So let's keep going.
A handgun from inside the car. Brian maintains he was unarmed. As we break down the next sequence frame by frame, we see Ahmed on the passenger side of the McMichael's pickup.
Now you see him running back.
Frame, we can only see Greg.
Now you see he ran back around the truck. He was going to go up, but he doubled back and ran around the car. He ran around the truck.
Michael, who appears to be holding a phone in his ear with his left hand. We know his right hand is holding a pistol. Now we see that Travis McMichael has moved.
So if he was worried about the guy in the car, even if he got the pistol from Travis and shot him, would he have been able to shoot both of those men before they shot him? That's my question. I'm trying to get into Aurbery's mind. Did he think that he could get the gun from Travis, shoot the men, and get away? What do y'all think?
Driver's side to the front of the truck with his shotgun, presumably to confront Ahmed. His right leg shows his knees are bent, his head is looking forward. In the next frame, we see Travis has now stepped back, and this is when we hear the first gunshot. The next frame clearly shows that Travis is being pushed back and Ahmed has his hands on the rifle. Watch as Ahmed releases his hands and hits Travis, first with his left hand, then with his right, as the struggle moves out of frame. Greg, meanwhile, now in the back of the pickup, puts his phone down and appears to ready his pistol. Then another shot. And we see smoke coming from the struggle. At 27 seconds into the video, Travis and Ahmed can be seen again struggling over the rifle. Watch right here. Ahmed pulls his right hand off to try to hit Travis. This gives way to the final shot. The final frame of the 36-second video shows father and son each holding a firearm standing in the street with Ahmed Aurbery laying on the ground dying.
All right, so let's bring in Ashley Banfield.
Okay, did anybody still here? All right. Now, does the car coming behind him make him change his mind about running? And at that time, he makes the decision, as my neighbor said, to flight or fight. He didn't run. Instead, he ran and tried to get the gun. Now, if he would have ran, because Travis was on the driver's side, if he'd have stayed on the passenger side and kept running, and then Travis ran behind him, then you could say pursuit. But no, he ran to Travis. And that's going to be the problem, no matter how you slice it. No matter how you slice it, hey, Concrete Jungle, that's still going to be a problem for the prosecution and a point for the defense. If Ahmed would have kept running down the street and they came up and then you could say he was banned, but no, he ran directly to the McMichaels. Now, I do believe that maybe I could see my neighbor's point. Maybe he felt that it was 3 against 1 because that car seemed to be coming up behind him. But like I said, with that drainage ditch, he would have made it to the house before that car could catch him. I don't know if the man would have drove up on somebody's lawn to go get him. But he, for some reason, said, I'm not going to run. I'm going to fight. And if he has the same attitude that my neighbor had, I'm going to fight. If he really believed that it was 3 guns, Concrete Jungle, it's impossible. They couldn't chase him. If you go look from the video a couple days ago, we showed the camera that's at the house across the street from the not finished house. That camera shows Ahmed coming up. It shows Ahmed going into the house almost 9 after. 14 after, it shows the neighbor coming out, and you see Ahmed start to run. He runs past the McMichaels, who live a couple houses down. The older McMichael sees Ahmed running. He goes and gets his son. So Ahmed is still running. They got to come out the house. They got to get in the truck. They got to start the truck up. Ahmed is still running. Now keep in mind, this is almost 15 after. Then they take off down the road. The guy that's filming, he's lagging way behind. So obviously he a neighbor that saw something going on. And he jumped in his car and decided to go see what the heck are they running after? Why are they running after that young man? Now, like I said, everybody has seen the video because the video is on the homeowner's page. So no doubt, he see the McMichaels chasing him. He's thinking that must be the young man on the videos. He gets in his car and let me go film it. And we can put this up on the page. That's what I'm thinking the third car is doing. Because how would the McMichaels have time to get the cameraman when the boy run past them? They got to get in pursuit. They ain't got time to call somebody. And remember, this only happens in a matter of minutes. 15 after, McMichaels is still sitting there, the old man. He still got to go get the son. 19 minutes after, the police arrived. 27 minutes after the hour, the ambulance coming by that same camera. So you only got really 3 or 4 minutes. All this happened in 3 or 4 minutes. Because it's 15 after when Ahmed runs by McMichael Sr. Okay? It's 5 minutes. It's 15 after when the old man sees him. So you only got 4 minutes left, and he got to go get the son. And they both got to get in the truck. And then they got to go catch him, because Ahmed is still running. At some point, these people must sit outside, because the neighbor that's filming, he must have seen what happened, and he got in his truck, and he trying to catch up to them. Now, my neighbor said that the guy in the car made him turn back around. I think he was mistaken, because he gave us the impression that Aurbery tried to run back up the road. If somebody got video of Ahmed trying to run back up the road toward the house, let me know. I didn't see him turn. I saw him turn to run up toward their house. And they wouldn't have been able to follow him in the car. They would have to follow him on foot. But he turned around. Now, I was trying to say, and I keep saying it, that they were thinking in their mind, he's not going to get away this time. But I don't think they had any intention of shooting him. Unless he pulled a gun out. And when Ahmed tried to get the gun from Travis, at that point, they didn't have a choice. It was either him or us. Because they don't know what Travis would have done. I mean, they don't know what Ahmed would have done if he'd got the gun. They don't know what he would have done. Wish he was on band 13, but we'll make do. All right. So what do y'all think? Yeah, but if he didn't do anything wrong, Concrete Jungle, him looking around their house is not a big deal. You really think somebody should die for looking in a house? Now I'm saying the same way that my neighbor got all amped up and animated and full of testosterone, is that what happened to Ahmed? Did he get all pumped up on testosterone? And get all amped? Is that the word I should use? Did he get all amped up? Did the young man get amped up, and is that what caused it? I mean, you saw how amped up my neighbor got. When you get amped up like that, you don't think straight. You become instinctive. You go on your instincts. You don't go with your logic and your common sense. When I gave him the scenario, you notice he didn't answer it. I said if there was a mob coming around that corner right now and they said, that's them two MFers right there, let's get them. He lived in the front part, I live on the side. Do we try to make it to the house to get our piece and wait for them to come kick the door in and blow their heads off? Or do we sit there and wait to see maybe they're not looking for us? Or did we just run at them? They running at us, let's run at them, even though we outnumbered. You just bow your head and say, hey, you or me? He said he's not going to be a punk and not do nothing. If they haven't touched you yet, why do you want to do something? Because if you run and you make it to your house and you go in and slam the door, you can go get your piece, and when they try to kick the door in, you in a better position to blow their heads off. But if you run at them you got no chance. If it's a mob, I don't care if you Bruce Lee. Somebody gonna hit you with something. Yeah, Naya, but we see it in these videos where they're getting tased, and you see they can't calm down. We sat there and we saw a young man get shot at point blank range, and he still suplexed the police officer. He ran at the officer and got shot at point blank range, and he still suplexed the officer. We saw Ahmed get shot 3 times with a shotgun and still kept fighting. The reason why he kept getting shot, he kept taking his hand off the shotgun to punch Travis. He wasn't paying attention to where the barrel is, because if you're fighting with somebody over a gun, you make sure the barrel is not pointing towards you. He got shot the last time right and square in the chest. How are you going to survive a point blank shotgun blast to the chest? And to the people that say, hey, I'm going to go down swinging, yeah, exactly what happened. He went down swinging. When he could have either one, found out what they wanted, or 2, ran off when he had the chance. He chose to fight. They say don't bring a knife or a baseball bat to a gunfight. He brought nothing but his 2 fists. I really believe that he thought that he was gonna hit the young McMichael and he was gonna go down after the first time. I really believe he thought that. And he kept hitting him. And he wasn't going down. And I believe if his body didn't give out, he would have kept right on going and got shot 4 or 5 times if his body could have took it. I believe it. I believe if there had been a regular rifle instead of it being a shotgun, I believe that he would have ran out of ammunition and Ahmed would have beat him down. And then the father would have shot him. If he'd had a regular handgun or a regular old cheap rifle, I really believe that Ahmed would have beat Travis down. But because he took 3 shotgun blasts at point blank range, say it was a 22. The adrenaline would have kept him going. His body gave out. If me and you fighting over a gun, especially a rifle, I'm going to watch, not you, I'm watching the rifle. Because I don't want to get shot by it. I'm not going to take my hands off the rifle. I'm going to kick at you when I can. I'm not going to punch you. I'm going to make sure that that muzzle is nowhere near my body. If the father in the truck shoot me, hey, I did what I could do. But this person in front of me not. If the guy in the car shoot me, hey, what can I do? But the person in front of me is not. Now y'all get mad when I say these things, but you know that if you take the emotion out of it, what I'm saying is true. You take the feelings out of it, because you can say, I feel they shouldn't have bothered them. Well, they did. I feel they shouldn't have had guns. Then they would have got beat up. Because even with guns, Travis got beat up. I think that they should have just let him run by and kept following him until the police get there. And if you're going to arrest them for that and charge them. But don't charge Travis McMichael for getting into a battle for his life. Charge him for being there. But don't tell him that he should have let Ahmed get that gun and use it on him. This is the problem that's going to kill. They should be charged because maybe they shouldn't have been there. Maybe they shouldn't have brought guns. If they hadn't brought guns, there wouldn't be nobody dead. But at the same time, both of those men were fighting for their lives. Yeah, they're going to claim self-defense because if you tell Travis that he should have let Ahmed get the gun, you're telling him that he should have let Ahmed kill him. And his father. And the man in the car. That's the killer. You and I don't live there. But these jurors live there, and that's their neighbors. And they're going to think, if that was me, and I'm holding a shotgun, and this black man got the nerve to try and take it from me and use it on me, oh, heck no, I'm going to blow his head off. How you going to defeat that as the prosecution? How are you going to tell a juror sitting there? But you know, if that was my father, if that was my granddad, you going to tell them to vote and say that yes, they should have let this young man, maybe he would have shot him, maybe he wouldn't have, but they should have let him get the gun and had control. And let him decide whether or not they live or die. How do you tell somebody that? That's the hard part. And y'all can make all the excuses you want. That's what you got to convince the jury of. Take all the emotion out of it. You're telling them in Michaels that they should have let that man get the gun and pray he don't use it on him. That's what you're saying. Charge them for being there in the first place. Charge them for not waiting for the police. Charge them for bringing a gun. But don't say you should have let Ahmed kill you. That's going to be hard to prove. Charge them for being there at the wrong time. Charge them for bringing a weapon. But don't say you should have let him got the gun and he'd still be alive. You might not be alive. Your father might not be alive. But if you would have let him got the gun, that wouldn't have happened. Naya, I just said they should be charged for being there. They should be charged for bringing a weapon there. You'll do better trying to charge them on that. But for you to say that they should have let Ahmed got the shotgun, not knowing what he might do, you're saying we're gonna lock you up because you didn't let Ahmed get the shotgun. Let's let them marinate for a second. Say that was your husband, Naya. Somebody had broken into your house. Your husband saw him. He grabbed his gun. He go chase the guy down. His intent ain't to shoot him. His intent is to hold him till the police come. The guy said, I ain't waiting for the police. I'm ready to fight now. They start fighting over the gun. You don't want your husband to go to jail, so your husband should let him get the gun and then hope he don't use it. But suppose he do get the gun from your husband and he shoot your husband. The robber gonna be able to say, hey, I was running away. He came and chased me. He had the gun. I didn't know what he was gonna do. But he was dumb enough to let me get my hand on it, and I got it and I shot him. How you gonna lock me up? The driver said they're going to say he was athletic and so fit, and he overpowered them. That's what I would say. I would say this angry black male, look at the rage. Look how he beating on me. Look at that anger. I ain't shot him twice and he's still beating on me. Didn't even feel it. He's so full of adrenaline. I wish we had never went down there, but we did. But his reaction is ridiculous. Look at him punching on me like that. I ain't shot him twice and he's still punching me. Man, I ain't never been so scared in my life. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I thought I was gonna die. What jury is gonna say, yeah, you should have died? You should have died, that man still be alive. I'm just asking you. I'm asking you the hard question. I'm taking you into the mind of the juror. His peers. Naya says they are charged with felony murder. That's what they charged with. That don't mean that they're gonna get it. Unless they try and make an example to KKK members or Southern racists, they not going to get away with charging him with first-degree murder. They keep showing the football picture, because even though he looks scrawny in the video, they keep showing the football picture to make him look bigger. That big black man, that big black man want to rape your daughters. Imagine if you was wrestling with that big black man over a gun. Would you let that big black man get that gun out your hand? This is why I say if he hadn't fought with him, this wouldn't be so hard. If he hadn't ran up to them to fight, this would be an easy open and shut case. If he'd have kept running and they would have shot him, which they could have been done. He went that far. Why he didn't? He ran around the truck. Why he didn't keep running? He was already heading up the grass. Why he didn't keep running? Why did he stay on the road? They were in vehicles. They weren't off-road vehicles. Why he didn't run through the brush? The water was right there. Why he didn't go jump in the water and swim for it? So many things he could have done, but no, he chose the worst path. And that's all I'm saying. The driver says they raised $4 million for the killer. Hey, Jesse James. If they raised $400 million for the killer, how do you expect to get a conviction out of them same people? If they raised $4 million for the killer, how do you expect to get a conviction? How do you expect to get a murder conviction? Hey, Jesse. You have any ideas, Jesse? Let me see. Do we still have that?
Has moved from the driver's side to the front of the truck with his shotgun, presumably to confront Ahmed. His right leg shows his knees are bent, his head is looking forward. In the next frame, we see Travis has now stepped back, and this is when we hear the first gunshot. The next frame clearly shows that Travis is being pushed back and Ahmed has his hands on the rifle. Watch as Ahmed releases his hands and hits Travis, first with his left hand, then with his right. As the stroke
That's why he gets shot again.
Greg, meanwhile, now in the back of the pickup, puts his phone down and appears to ready his pistol. Then another shot. And we see smoke coming from the struggle. At 27 seconds into the video, Travis and Ahmed can be seen again struggling over the rifle. Watch right here. Ahmed pulls his right hand off to try to hit Travis. This gives way to the final shot.
Bam!
The final frame of the 36-second video shows father and son each holding a firearm standing in the street with a...
And look, both of them, guns down. Guns down. The right form.
All right, so let's bring in Ashley back.
The driver says they're going to hire a black man to say he is not racist. All right, well, like I say, I can't see y'all. I don't know if y'all are black, white, Chinese. I know that I was in the black sector. So I assume that most people are black. Right? I'm going to assume. You never assume, but I'll go with that. Most of y'all are black. If it was the reverse situation, and there was a white person that kept popping up in videos for your site, for your neighborhood, and you see him running down the street, and you had an encounter with him on the 11th, now it's the 23rd, right? You decide, he's not gonna get away this time, and you go chase him. He don't stop. You say, well, I'm calling the police, but we're gonna trail him. So you pull ahead of him so he can run up to you and you can talk to him, but instead he runs around. Then he goes for one of your guns. Do you sit there and let him use the gun on you? That's the question. Now, when he first tried to grab the gun, you get a lucky shot off before y'all start wrestling over the gun. He don't flinch. He got one hand on the gun, the other gun he's trying to beat you up. You shoot him again. He still don't flinch. Now he's really punching you. He's switching hands that's holding the gun while he punching. That's gotta be demoralizing. That this young man feel you that weak, that he can switch hands holding the gun and still punching. You shoot him a third time. And he finally lets go of the gun and you back up. Because see, if he'd trying to gloss over it. Yeah, welcome back, Jesse James. Uh-oh, what? What we offline for? What do you mean we offline? Let me hit the refresh button here. What do you mean? How we offline? Everything look good here. We on band 2. We doing 75. Let me go check a look here. We ain't dropped no frames. We only using 6.7%, 9% of the PC. I was talking to the Comcast man, and he was looking at me like, yeah, you missing out. We sitting here live streaming and we ain't missing nothing. We sitting here live streaming and we ain't missing nothing. They can take that internet and shove it. So I say that they should charge him. They should charge the father and son for being there. They should charge them for bringing guns. But to charge them for murder is to say that they should have let him got the gun and pray he didn't shoot him. That's what you're saying. That's gonna be the hard part. Y'all can get mad all you want. My neighbor said, flight or flight, that he went out in a blaze of glory. That's some of the dumbest stuff I ever heard. You only go out in the blaze of glory when you have to. He never found out what they wanted. He never found out what they wanted. Hold on a sec, y'all. Wait a minute. Let me come up here. Excuse me. Now they got it for 50. They got it for $50.99 for the 310. It's not a bad price. 43 is too much. $39.99. That's about right. C615 for $70. Still, that's about right. They got it for $29.99. That's a 260, but still, that's not bad. We're looking for the we really want. I'll take this. The $37.99. I ain't never heard of these people. They got it for $32.95. That's a knockoff. They got it for $39.53. That's the 270. 310, 51. That's acceptable. 525. That's a little high, but it's acceptable compared to what's going for on eBay. This is fake hair. That's an imitation. Somebody trying to trick you. They got it $39 here. Luterta store. Y'all ever heard of these places? Now look, they got 117 in Newegg for the 310. They crazy. So this is a 920. Somebody got 80 for a 920, but they want you to pay a 117 for a 310. I don't know about you. 920 is higher than 310. You go by the numbers. This is a 310. Same company, Newegg. They want 120. This is going on eBay for 100 right now, and they got it at 89. That's a 920. But they want you to pay 120 for a 310. 920, 310. So she right, 'cause I don't even see Logitech on here anywhere. All right, Logitech got the C615. Wait a minute. Somebody got one for 50. Why nobody ain't buy it? Why nobody ain't buy it? That's still high. See, somebody wants 70. Somebody wants 75. Somebody got it 45. Isn't that amazing? How the prices are so different. Somebody want 84. Somebody want $80 for a $30 webcam. That's in the auction. Somebody want $95. They crazy. $79. What was the cheap price we saw? That's still too much money. They out of stock on the C615, but they got it for $69.99. But let's take a look. The C922, $99.99. The C920, $79. C615, $70. The C310, $49. Do they have any of those? All right, they got the 310 for $50. Here's my problem. So they got to see, it's still 720. We want 1080. I've never heard of them. Somebody want 60. So let's go to eBay real quick, and then we'll get back to the Ahmed stuff. Let's go to, because I'm tired of seeing myself in the daggone webcam. I keep looking at myself. It's killing me. Let's go to the watch list. I need to bring this down some. No, this is 270. It got 2 minutes left on it. Now they got the C615 for $58.90 plus $2 shipping. They got this. They got it $58.90, so that's $60. So that's $61. So let's write that down. That's 61 bucks. Okay. Now let's go back to the website. Let's go back to Logitech. And we're looking for the C615. They want 69 at Staples. Blue Dog Samples got it for 63. Full Compass got it for 80. Somebody got it, what did I say, 61. They got it for 68. We don't want that. That's a cheap. We don't want that. Somebody got it. Walmart got it 128. God darn, Walmart. So how come, why they won't show Logitech? Okay, let's go to Logitech. Let's see if it pop up. All right. That's out of stock anyway. Oops. Oh, now it ain't showing up. Yeah, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Search. So they got it for, they got a stock, well, they got it for 69. Now remember now, 61. Okay, so how much is that 5 something? Go back, man. Okay, you wanna let us go back? Oh, you wrong for that. What was it, a 515? What was it? It was a 5 something. What is it? It's a 5 something. Is it a 525? And then. There it is. So they want 70. Never heard of that. ABC conferencing. eBay. What? We getting outbid on everything. I better hurry up and buy something before there ain't nothing to buy. We getting outbid on everything. So they want 60. That's still not a better deal. That's Australia. All right, there's Logitech. Be an old man for this come out. I saw what you said to driver. I'll address it in a second. Come on, scroll down. Okay, they got it $59.99 for the seat. Oh, it's still $720. It's still $720. It's still $720. Oh, that's rough right there. 61. So how much is the how much is the I see it, but how much is it? I don't want to be broke. All right, Logitech has it for $69.99. That place was $60.90. Now I bet y'all anything in the world I can't get it. I bet you anything in the world we can't get it. Now y'all see $69.99 is what the Logitech site want for it, right? Let's go back to eBay. And let me show you how these people making everything harder. Y'all see it right here. C615. $58.90. $2, right? 606 people watching it. Well, why nobody not buying it? Why nobody not buying it? So let's go there. Why? Now this been in my what you call for a while. New sealed and unopened box. Why nobody not buying it? Why ain't nobody buying it, y'all? Why ain't nobody buying it? I'm just asking the question. Everybody's so hard up for a webcam right now. Why nobody buying it? So let's scroll up and let's buy it. Now watch, we can't buy it. Watch. Come on, tell me why I can't buy it. One or more sellers can't accept payments right now. Told you I couldn't buy it. Every time I find a deal, you can't buy it. That's why it's there. So we say we're going to spend the money, and we can't do it. All right, let's get back to the chat. We took a little break. Naya says you don't know that. Naya says you don't know what they spoke about. The driver says, I think both sides have faults, but it could have been prevented. The driver says, BD, it's obvious they threatened him. Well, like I said, I can't wait for the trial. But we can talk all we want to talk. But the prosecution is going to have to get that man that lived next door to the empty house. He says that the man that he saw on the video, and he's the one putting the videos up on Facebook and on Witchcom. He says that he saw Ahmed that night on the 11th, and he didn't see him again until he saw him laying in the middle of the road. How are you going to chop that up as a prosecutor? You got a man that says that was the guy that we saw in the house. That's the guy on the videos. I saw him laying in the middle of the street. That's going to be hard to put down. When they saw him running down the street, they should have called the police. If they wanted to chase him, that was fine. They could have just went slowly behind him. They brought their guns, they shouldn't have brought them. When he went to run around the truck and he didn't stop and talk to him, they should have let him went on. Charge them for that. They better find something in the middle. But if you tell me that if somebody white runs at me and I got a gun and they mean to do me harm, I should just let them kill me. So how you gonna tell the white people on that jury, if you convict these men, you're saying that if a black man go for your gun, you gotta let him kill you. You can't shoot back. You can't defend yourself. Explain that one, Nye. How you gonna tell the people on that jury that live in that community, just let black folk walk all through your area, don't even worry about it. They take something, they just take something, just put it back. They come rape your daughters, just let them do it. Don't pick up no gun and go try and run them down. No, just waiting at the police. They might catch them, they might not. That's the precedent that you asking those jurors to set against themselves. Charge them for making a dumb decision to go after him. Charge them for bringing their guns. Charge them for even saying anything to him when the police was on the way. But if you charge them for defending themselves, that's not gonna wash. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? When we watched The Man in the Truck today, I played that video. That was a big black man. If he'd have got out there and started pushing around that old white man, and that other man that walked up came with a gun, and he would have said, "What you gonna do with that?" and tried to take the gun out the man's hand, and the man shot him, you would want that man to go to jail. But the people that live in the neighborhood don't want him to go to jail. They're gonna say, "Yeah, he had no business putting his hands on you. You should have shot him." Naya said, "You have no idea what was said to him. It could be the reason why he did not stop." Naya, you keep saying that he didn't do nothing wrong. I showed you a video of the same scenario. The man blocked this guy's in the truck. This guy is in uniform. The guy had the gate, he had the code to the gate to get into this private community. He cursed at the man a couple times. He never took his seatbelt off. He never got out the truck. And like I said, if he'd got out the truck and start pushing that old white man around, telling him, "You're gonna move your daggone car so I can get out of here, or I'm gonna beat the crap out you." The other neighbor that walked up, suppose he'd have walked up with a gun. And what you gonna do with that little pea shooter? You need to tell him to get out the way so I can get back to work. No, sir, we got the police coming. You got the police coming? But let me try and take that gun. Oh no, I got shot. Oh no, I'm laying in the street bleeding. It's the same scenario. Except this guy has sense. He knew he didn't do nothing wrong. Why should he get out there and argue? Why should he get out there and argue? That's what the old man wanted him to do. The same way my neighbor was trying to get me to get into a debate with him. I said I won't see the video. That made him matter. Well, it was I don't even have cable. It was a regular TV. He wanted me to get down in the dirt. I didn't back down from what I said. I kept saying the same thing. I need to see that video. I know what I saw, and I'm talking about what I saw, but I need to see the video. Yeah, we're going to fight or flight. It was me. Yeah. I did the same thing the man in that truck did. I kept my cool. And y'all probably didn't notice it. I had tried to go in the house 3 times to go find this video. And he wanted to keep hollering. I kept trying to walk away. But he wouldn't let me go. Can I say it again? I kept trying to walk away because I wanted to come in and find that video. He kept holding me up. I've been ready to come back in the house. I'm showing you how people can be. If I didn't want to come here and find this video and go live, which we never found the video, we'd probably still be out there. That's how passionate he was. I was gonna get into an argument. The man is quoting something that I ain't seen. What am I? How can I argue about something I ain't seen? I told him, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. All right, I'm gonna go look at the video. Even the girl said, why can't you pull it up on your phone? Because I'm live streaming. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? How you react determines the outcome of a situation. If that man in the truck had got down and started arguing with that old white man, how many other people would have came running out? You're not going to talk to him that way? What the hell wrong with you? He's our president of our homeowner association. You're not going to talk to him that way. This is our private property. You're going to get your black butt out of here. Or I'm blocked in. It don't matter, I got done it. You ain't got no business being here. He starts saying something smart. They say something smart. Next thing you know, somebody pulls something out. This is how fast these things can happen. How do we get our youth to stop being so violent and to stop and think? He was in what I keep telling you was a lose-lose situation. If he run, they might shoot him. The guy's a cop, a former cop. They're going to take the white man word over the dead black man word. We know this. If you fight with the white man, unless you can prove that he hit you first, you're in a lose-lose situation. If you sit there and talk to them and they shoot you anyway, you still lose. So you in a lose-lose. The best thing you can do, you're on the phone with the police. Keep talking to them until the police arrive and hope they don't kill you. Or run and let the police catch you. That's your only two options. Everything else is lose. You put your hands on a white person, lose. What if he'd got the shotgun and he shot all three of them? He'd be on death row. Lose. Nah, yeah, that man was on that cul-de-sac. He got that car big as he was and started bucking on that white man. You think white folk when he came up there and said, you need to get out of here, man. It's private property. You need to get out of here. You ain't putting your hands on him. You think they would sit in the house and not do nothing? You think the people would sit in the house and not do anything? He's sitting in the truck, the man on the ground. That ain't no problem. The truck blocked in. There ain't no problem. The man get out the truck and start putting his finger in his chest. Somebody gonna come running up. Matter of fact, the guy stayed in the truck. Somebody did come up. The guy stayed in the truck with his seatbelt on, filming. Somebody still came up. Yeah, and I'm recording too. What do you think would have happened if he'd got down and got in that man's face? Naya? What do you think would have happened if that man, he was a big dude, you saw him, if he got down in that truck and got in that man's face, what do you think would have happened? You think a bunch of people wouldn't have came around now, hey, you don't talk to him like that, who are you? You on our property, man, get out of here. You said, I think it's a psyop. Ahmed Aurbery. I stutter. I can say that 3 times fast. But seriously, if that man had got out that truck and it got in that little man's face, you know good and well, he didn't get out the truck, somebody came up. Do I still got the video? Do I still got that video? Was that it? Yeah, here it is right here. I see a commercial coming, so let's block it. Put that mute button on. We gotta watch the whole ad. Oh, they got me. I thought it was over.
And I got super neighbor over here blocking me in. This is what I'm dealing with right now.
That big man would have got the truck. And you gonna tell me.
This is who I'm dealing with. Napoleon.
You gonna tell me?
Move out the way. I don't care what your name is. Get out the way. I don't care. Move out the way, sir. Please hurry up so you can have this a-hole move out the way so I can leave. No, it's none of your business, and I asked you. It is not. Why? You the mayor of the cul-de-sac? I'm a private owner. Okay. It's a private street. And apparently you need a gate code to get in here, right? So how did I get in here? It was none of your business. I'm going out. That's where I'm going, but you're in my way. So then move out the way then. Tom, it's a bad day. I got the president of the homeowners association over here at this last stop. Got me blocked in so I can't leave. And he called the cops because he wants to know where I'm going and I didn't want to tell him. I don't have the mental capacity to deal with this right now.
You know somebody else. Oh, look like
I'm trying to leave.
Older man, why? Young man.
None of your business. Did I deliver it to your house? Because it's none of your business, that's why. You're asking questions. You don't need to ask questions. All you need to do is have your buddy move his car so I can leave and go about my business. How do I make a wrong turn into a gated neighborhood? I need to have a gate code in order to get in, right? That's common sense, right? So if I had a gate, if I've been here, I had a gate code, right? That's none of your business. Yet again, it sure as hell isn't. I'm not in the wrong. I don't know who this is. What's your name? I'm in the wrong. Show me your badge, then. I don't give a what you got.
You do realize this is all private property.
You do realize this is unlawful detainment, right? You have absolutely no reason and no right to hold me here to block me in with your car. You don't need to know anything. The private property that you own is probably somewhere up there.
On 118th of what you're sitting on. This street is private.
118th of what I'm sitting on.
Well, park your car on 118.
And apparently, one of the people that live here gave me a gate code. You're not helping me. You being nosy. That's all you're doing. You're trying to use privilege, and you're not getting it from me.
Eventually, the man Miller delivered to came out and explained that Miller was rightfully given the gate code.
You can apologize.
And he moved. Now, he wasn't nice. He cussing the man and everything. But he didn't get out that truck.
What his need or purpose was for doing that.
He didn't cause no confrontation. But somebody still rolled up. Somebody younger rolled up. You ain't messing with this old man. Why you messing with this old man? Big old black dude. Let me go ahead and see what's going on here. He said, good old saying that never apply more than a day. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. He said, I seen this yesterday. I would have tore up the grass. And see, if you would have done that, then they would have gave chase. And you'd have been in that same position where they'd have gave chase. And you don't know who would have came flying out of there. You don't know who armed. You don't know who amped up. Because I guarantee you, the police didn't lock up neither one of them men. He illegally detained him. I guarantee you, did no charges come on him. I guarantee you that. He got no charges. That president of the homeowner association, I bet you he ain't getting no charges. But if that man had a guy off that truck, it'd have been a whole different scenario. He maintained his composure. He didn't lash out and put his hands on nobody. Now, Leonard said he would have tore up the grass driving around him. You don't know how many boys, good old boys, would have came out there. The man said that he on 118th. That means it's 18 houses in that complex. You don't know how many people in them houses. They might be big old mansions. You might have had a mob come out there. You see how protective they are of their property. Why the heck would you want to incite them? Now you can give me a reason why Aubrey went for the gun when nobody pointed a gun at him. The son had the shotgun down by his side. The father had the phone to his ear and the phone down at his side. Because they were slow to respond. He had the man blocked in for 30 minutes. It only took Ahmed a couple minutes to get shot. He managed to sit there for half an hour. Fight or flight. Well, he fought and he lost. I can counter your fight or flight. They could have shot him when he was running up to the truck. They could have shot him when he started to run in the grass. He didn't get shot until he came around the front of the truck to the driver's side. That's when he got shot the first time. And he could have stopped right there. But no, he kept fighting and got shot again and kept fighting and got shot for the third time. The minute he went for that gun, he was in a lose-lose situation. If he get the gun and he shoot the men, he on death row. If he gets shot, he dead. Either way, he dead. He just get to sit on death row rotting longer. He was in a lose-lose situation. If he'd have ran and got shot in the back, the McMichaels will be on death row right now. The mother's GoFundMe will be overfilling up with money. It'll be an open and shut case. He could have sat down in the grass and said, look, you called the police. I'm right here. You stay right there. I'm going to stay right here till they get here. They make a move to him, then he can try and make a break for it. But if you saying you want to hold me till the police get here, fine, I'll sit right here. And y'all can stay right there and watch me. You ain't got to come no closer. I ain't got to come closer to you. When the police get here, we'll let them work it out. There's no reason for you to aim your gun at me. There's no reason for me to say anything to you. We'll wait till the cops get here. We'll let them decide what to do since you're making a citizen's arrest. They make a move toward him, I would take off. They just shot him. They on death row. But at the same time, Lynched, this is what's going to be, this was going to hurt the prosecution. If you know you're not supposed to be in there, and Travis come up to you, why do you act like you got a gun and then run in the house when you in the yard of a place that nobody live at and you're not supposed to be in there? Why do you go run in the house? Then they say they see him in there with a flashlight. What are you doing that time of the night in that house with a flashlight? See, when you start going there, I can go there too. Because that's what a good defense attorney going to do. He's going to chop it up. And Leonardo Yuta says another thing is the neighbors were told to call that man instead of the police. Yeah, that was Officer Rush. That's the man that responded. The officer that responded and talked to Travis, the man that shot Ahmed. He talked to him on the 11th. Travis also claims that a gun in January was stolen out of his truck. So you got a man that they think keep coming back there. You got a missing gun, and you got a man acting like he got a gun. What's going through Travis's mind? I'm just asking. What do you think was going through Travis's mind? And then you holding a shotgun, and this man is going to run and attack you. If he wasn't doing nothing wrong, then why is he sitting here trying to take my shotgun? You ain't doing nothing wrong. Let the police get here, and let's work this out. I just told you what was going through Travis's mind. And you totally ignored it and came right back and said something about getting some water. They think that that's you coming in there all 5 of them times. They think that it's you that stole the gun. They see you run by. That's what's in their mind. Stop saying what's in your mind. Put yourself in their mind. Now, the guy out, my neighbor was trying to get in Aubrey's mind. Well, these people following me, so I guess I got to go fight. Not find out what they want. Not run away. I got to go fight. That's what's in his mind. But how does that contribute or escalate it from people sitting there trying to make you wait for the police and they happen to have guns versus you trying to take their guns? This is what I keep hitting home, because that's what the defense is going to hit home. Then they said, who is Travis? He's nobody. He probably stole the gun. Well, you say he nobody, but yet you had Officer Rush tell the owner of the house, don't bother us, man. Call McMichael. So he must be somebody in that neighborhood. You see they didn't get arrested for 2 months. That video when it came out, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. Wasn't for that video, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. Now you said Travis could be telling untruths, but the fact that he gave those statements before this happened, it kind of backs up what he says. Was he lying? Don't know. But it's there, and it's hard to debate it. The information is there. It's hard to debate that information. You know, the driver says that they maintain their own street as private property. But see, the point you trying to make is the point I'm trying to make. That man in that truck knew he didn't do anything wrong. That's why he didn't get out the truck. It'd be stupid to. If Ahmed didn't do anything wrong, why did he escalate violence? Y'all know good and well that man could have got out that truck, body slammed that dude, took his car keys, moved his car out the way, and went about his business. You know it. That dude could have picked him up with one hand and threw him in the daggone line. But who knows who would have came flying out of there? Suppose on the way back to his truck, 4 or 5 guys came out there with guns, then what? And he can't even get back in the truck. Then what? Is he going to wait for the police to come in? Or is he going to try to disarm the people that come flying through that gate? Then it says, I don't know, Brother Derrick. I'm trying to see it your way, but it's kind of hard. I'm trying to look from the opposite side. I mean, think about it. If somebody's trying to break into your house and you see him and you say, hey, get out of my house. They reach in there like they got a gun. And you say, oh, okay. And you go get one of your own. And you come back and they still in your house. You meet up with the neighbor and y'all planning what y'all gonna do. Y'all go in there, he ain't ran out the back. So, you missed him. The police came, they can't find him. Doggone it, I missed him. Now, you're sitting outside and the dude run right by the daggone house. Got him. All right, let's get him. He ain't getting away this time. Your intent is to capture him. And it might even be a little ego. We're going to put this up on the Facebook page and on the Homeowners Association website. They going to know George McMichael is on the job, baby. You don't come to our neighborhood. So you go stop the guy, but he don't stop. Okay. Well, you call the police. Hey, y'all gotta hurry him get here. But then he go after your son. How you know he ain't got no weapon? How you know he ain't gonna reach in his pants waistband or pocket and pull something out? But even more importantly now, he's fighting for control of that shotgun. He get that shotgun, he might shoot both of us. This is where it gets crazy. Now you gonna say they shouldn't have been there. Gotcha. You gonna say they shouldn't have brought guns. Gotcha. But if they believe what Travis said, both of them believe he might be armed. So why would they go? Travis already pulled up somebody at the house and he ain't had no gun and they did. They did. According to them, so why wouldn't they bring a gun? See, I'm bringing you the facts. I'm not changing anything around. As Robert said, police is never allowed in, is not allowed in ever neighborhood without permission. Damn. Huh. Huh. But like I said, I wanted to see that video. That's why you see, I could have argued with the guy, but he was saying something I didn't know about. How can I argue about something I don't know? I can argue what I do know. I know the video we seen. I know the evidence that I presented to y'all this week. And I can stand behind what I showed. Now, if there are changes, then we go with the changes. But if your only answer is to fight or flight, it's not going to end good for you. Leonard, they trying to set the precedence. You not gonna come in our neighborhood. It ain't gonna go down like that. We not gonna allow it. That's the precedence. Am I saying it right? Precedent that they trying to set. That's the precedent they trying to set. That wasn't just for him being in the place. He setting the precedent. Let everybody know. On the other side of that bridge, before you come over here, we watch everybody. We watch everything. It might not go well for you. I don't think they intended to kill that man. Oh. Let's find out the driver. Let's blow it up for y'all. Homeowners Association. What is it? An organization in the subdivision, planned community, or condominium that makes and enforces rules for their properties and their residents. Those who purchase property within a HOA's jurisdiction automatically become members and are required to pay dues known as fees. Some associations can be very restrictive about what members can do with their properties. Understanding it. Homeowner associations are formed by communities with single-family homes or multiple-unit buildings, such as condominiums, as the name implies. The HOA is comprised of and run by the community's residents. Membership in the HOA is usually a requirement to buy a home within the community. A HOA is typically established to make and enforce rules regulating the property within the jurisdiction. An HOA has a board of directors or governors elected to enforce and oversee the HOA's rules and regulations. An HOA will typically describe its rules in a document called the Declaration of Covenants, Conditions and Restrictions, CCRs, which set certain conditions on owners and their properties. The conditions may include structural restrictions, such as the type of fences or landscape allowed, or minor selections, such as the color of paint on a house. This document usually outlines the penalties for violating the CCRs, which may include fees, forced compliance, or in some cases, litigation. Key takeaways. A homeowner association is an organization that makes and enforces rules and guidelines for a subdivision, planned community, or condominium building. The community residents are members of the HOA, and some require mandatory membership. Run by a board of directors, HOAs collect monthly or annual fees to pay for common area and facilities upkeep. HOAs may impose fines and even liens on non-compliant homeowners. HOA versus community associations. Most HOAs are incorporated and thus subject to state laws. Some states consider condominium-based HOAs, often called condominium communities, and organizations governing cooperatives, co-op boards to be separate from HOAs because the property interests differ. Community association is a broader umbrella term that encompasses all such organizations. Note that a HOA is not a POA. A property owner association or POA is generally a broader category that encompasses people who want to better their communities and real estate values. HOAs tend to have strict outlines for properties within their jurisdiction. There are usually many rules, whereas POAs are built of not only by homeowners, which a HOA is, but anyone in the community with an interest in the real estate within their zone. The Community Association Institute, a trade organization that lobbies state legislators on behalf of HOAs, estimates that in 2018 there were between 346,000 and 348,000 community associations across the United States with upwards of 70 million residents. Advantages of HOA. The HOA provides regulations and guidelines for the community. These standards are actions that must or should be done with the aim of preserving and enhancing the community's property values. Often they are appearance-oriented, dealing with cleanliness, condition, and repair. Sometimes they are designed to keep a uniform appearance to the included properties or the community as a whole. The HOA manager services may provide amenities such as landscaping, parking lots, and facilities like swimming pools and tennis courts, or party spaces available for all the HOA members. Some HOA fees cover the cost of trash collection and snow removal. On a more theoretical level, HOAs are symbols of self-governance and democracy. Who better to run a community than the people living in it, as opposed to some absentee landlord? Pros: setting forth community rules, protect property values, provide services, amenities, and facilities, offer self-governance. Cons: set fees, dues, and assessments, impose restrictive regulations, operate inefficiently, management amateurishly or ineptly. Disadvantages of a HOA. The negative side of a HOA starts with the high cost of the association fees, which can act as a deterrent for prospective buyers. Also, the HOA rules and regulations can seem unreasonable, arbitrary, or too restrictive for some homeowners who may want the freedom to customize their own properties. While self-governance is a fine concept in theory, it may not well out in practice. The HOA board members, who are normally volunteers, may not be up to the job of managing real estate, dealing with complex financial issues, or working to unite dispersed groups of people into a common cause. In many ways, a community association is like a small business or a non-profit institution. Because HOAs must reach a consensus regarding common property decisions, such as maintenance and upgrades, conflicts among HOA members can be rife. Real-world example: sometimes homeowners association tussles make the headlines and a trip to the state legislature. For 3 years, as of April 2019, an Indianapolis homeowner and his HOA had been locking horns over the solar panels on his roof. To fully capture the sun's energy, the $28,000 panels need to face south, a direction the HOA won't allow, saying they are too visible to the street and other neighbors. The language in the HOA covenant allows panels, but it is vague on the subject of their positioning. So the homeowner is trying, with the support of several state legislators, to get a bill passed by the Indiana General Assembly that will prohibit HOAs from restricting solar panels or their placement in any way. Special consideration fees. Homeowners associations wield significant financial and legal power over the property owners in their jurisdiction. HOAs collect monthly association fees or annual dues to pay for the keep up of common areas like parks, laundry rooms, elevators, and swimming pools. Typical HOA fees are between $200 to $400 per month, but they can range anywhere from less than $100 to upwards of $10,000 a month for high-end communities. HOA fees often contribute to Association Reserve Fund, which is set aside for major renovation projects or emergency use. In addition to regular fees and dues, HOAs can also impose special assessments on homeowners when the association lack sufficient reserves to pay for unexpected repairs on common areas such as sidewalks and parking lots. Woo! Man, I don't know. I don't like that. That sounds like you living at home with mama. That sounds like you living at home with mama. That's rough right there. Let me check the chat. Driver says a good lawyer will not tell the media everything. The driver says, BD, I don't think people understand what a home owner subdivision means. Naya says the defense is entitled to all evidence available. It's illegal to withhold it. Then they said, yeah, it's extortion for homeowners, basically. Naya says, I live in the HOA. We have private security. Naya said, I don't understand your point. Then they said, Naya, one question. How did Ahmed get in the gate, or was it even an official gated community? The driver said, we police our own neighborhood. Naya said, they're not law enforcement. I wouldn't call them if something happened in my home. Lynched to you that the community was not gated. Said, thanks, Naya. She said, you're welcome. The driver said, honestly, it doesn't have to be gated. Lynched says, where I'm from in the West and most white communities like that are gated. Driver says, Naya, there's like a college campus cop. They gain jurisdiction over that area, Naya. It's like the city inside of a city. Naya said, we are proactive in the security of our neighborhood. We do not act as law enforcement officers. Driver said, if the road is privately maintained, it's not public property. Well, I guess it's advantages and disadvantages to being, if you got the money and you don't mind being told how you can customize your own house, then, arguing over solar panels, I think that's kind of crazy. Solar panels drive our property values down, dude. Problem is that, as you saw with that lawsuit, people that can afford to live in them are usually anal. But do the solar panels have to go on the roof? Why couldn't the solar panels go in the yard behind the house but still face the sunlight? I'm listening. Why couldn't they put panels on the back side of the house that don't face the road and put panels on the ground so that the sun would hit the panels but also reflect and hit the panels on the back of the house? So as I'm saying, normally you got weird people that want to live in that cult-like environment, because it is a cult. Your lawn got to be cut at the same height. Houses got to be a certain color. You can only, like if you want to put some flowers out on your porch, you can only have so many, if any. If you want to put a jungle gym up for the kids, or if you want to have a swimming pool, all that got to be approved by the board. You can't make any alterations to your house without them approving it. And if you do, they can fine you or take you to court. Driver says that the road is privately maintained, it's not public property. Now he said which road are you referring to? Then it says, I don't see any signs. The driver said the road he was jogging on. Now he said it was not a private road. Then it says solar panels are supposed to raise your property value. I'm like, what? And then it says technically they can, but the roof is usually a better angle. Well, you know, I've seen people have them in the lawn, you know, up at a certain angle to face the sunlight. So they should have been able to work something out. But if I paid $28,000 for some solar panels, you ain't gonna tell me what I can do with them. I'm sorry. $28,000 for some solar panels? You ain't gonna tell me what I can do with them. Take your homeowners and shove it. I just kicked out 28 grand. If I just kicked out 28 grand, then it says for reals. Let me check and see. There ain't nothing else come. Did our webcam ship today? Because there it is. Did it ship today? Did they take it there and ship it? Nope. Are you serious? Copy. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Yo, we are cursed. Won't nothing go right. Nothing. I don't like it like this. Why did they give us this? And you're gonna take forever. Really? That's all right, I ain't mad. So May 17th, they made a pre-shipment label. And that's it. So they ain't had no problem getting the money. But they taking that time shipping. I hate that. I hate that. How you too lazy? Then it said, I'm putting one on top of the car and all types of manuals for $28,000. They out of their minds. No, they just got money. When you got money, you spend it, Lynched. You got that doski. You get what you want. That's why I said I don't know how they can live together with rules when you can do whatever you want. How can you do that? That's all I'm saying. So let's do this. 720p. Let me see if I can order something fast. Maybe it can be here by Saturday. It ain't gotta be nothing fancy, but it gotta be better than what we got. Let me scroll down. Can we get something for like $15? Let's get something for like $20. Let's go to $20 or under. Just something to the other webcam get here. You know what I'm saying? See if we can find something cheap. $16.99. How long will it take to get here? June 3rd, June 5th. Them days really far away. You got something else? That is United States only. All right, let's go. Now y'all notice we looking at American stuff, and you notice all the shipping prices off the chain. Where's my grandma? Grandma's in Texas. I said, where's my grandma? Grandma broke the Lexus. I said, where's my grandma? They said she's in Texas. Where's my grandma? They said she crashed the Lexus. Grandma. I said, grandma. Grandma. Where's Granny at? Grandma. So, okay, what if I switch it and we go low for a couple days? What if we go low? What if we get cheap? Can we get something quick? This shipping is a killer. Everything is $8 a ship. And we're trying to get a little cheap. The shipping costs more than the daggone cameras. They're ashamed themselves. She said, you not no good. She said, you not no good. You not no good. What is this piece of crap right here? It's like a piece of crap. That's what it look like. Still saying June 3rd, June 5th. All right then, let's go for it then. What the heck? Let's call the Chinaman. What about a 2K webcam? Hey, you gonna go? Might as well go for it. I said US only. You know, only 2 results. I believe it. Take out the US and take out the $10. Watch them pop up. 2281. He said, dashing through the snow in a 1-horse open sleigh. Oh, the hills we go, rapping all the way, bye, bye, bye. Down on bobtail ring, let me hear you rap. Everything that come out your mouth is nothing but a bunch of crap, hey. Let me see here. I don't know why I keep listening to that song. I just can't stop listening. She said your mother was hanging out. She can't keep her foot out her mouth. Your mother was talking sense. She made your father can't pay the rent. She's a half dead, sorry, half squid. Can't even take care of them sorry little bastard kids. It's sad how she carries herself, does everything wrong and cry about results. How you expect to make it in this world when you bitch and moan about everything, girl? Your life unfurls. They said you got more twist than a jerly curl. They said you were, this same thing keep popping up and you can't buy it. Like, why is it there? You can't buy it. I'll try it again, but let's buy it. Can't buy it. So why is it there, eBay? Why is it there? Why it keep popping up when we can't buy it? I'm just asking. Why is it there when you can't buy it? I ain't no brain surgeon. You figure the person would notice nobody buying it, they would say something. Nobody don't even say nothing. Everything high. Everything is high. We just gonna have to wait. I don't see no deals. I'll do it when I get off. It's 1 in the morning. Are you serious? I've been live since 5 o'clock. I've been live since 5 o'clock, yo. I'm trying to get back to y'all. I'm working my way back to you, babe. Anyway. He said, he said, technically can root better angle. I'm putting one on top of the car and all types of madness. 28,000 out of that mine. Nice laugh out loud. Leonard says, bro, I buy things wholesale. Those pounds like $100. The driver says, all right, y'all, we got breaking news. Breaking news. The Van's video showed multiple people had trespassed at the home Ahmed Aurbery visited. He was the only one killed. Really, ma'am? Hope there ain't no commercial. You knew it was. She said, dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Why does everybody want a free ride? Nobody want to pay. They think that they should be able to live for free. What happened to Ahmed Aurbery?
What we now know from the homeowner who's released several surveillance videos from his property that was under construction was that several people on a regular basis stopped by this property, daytime, nighttime, without permission. And none of those people were vilified. None of them were criminalized. Only the young black man. And certainly he was the only one who was murdered.
That. I keep seeing the same video. I would walk off, I don't know, run to the bathroom real quick there.
The truth will reveal that this is not just another act of violent racism. Greg McMichael did not commit murder.
Oh. Okay, the driver. Where you been at? We already showed them videos. I thought you was bringing some breaking news. It was kids in there. It was a white couple went in there and looked around. Oh. I see where you're going, driver. I don't know where you been at because we ain't already covered this. The family saying that the guy with no shirt on is not Aubrey. That doesn't help out Aubrey's case. If the McMichaels think that's the same person, then that's why they went after him. You got to defeat that. You got to prove they didn't know it was him. That's the problem. But if they thought in their mind that that was him and they were doing the right thing, you got to prove they wasn't. You got to prove that they wasn't thinking that. If you want to say premeditated murder, you got to prove they didn't know that. Especially when the man that lived next to the place, he says that's Ahmed. Maybe he sounds like he's Spanish or Mexican. Maybe he think all black folk look alike. But he's going to be in that witness stand and all the people are going to believe it. The driver said there's something about their home, I can't figure it out. Yeah, everybody like to see to go there. I tell you that, the driver, I don't know what it is. Everybody seen it when they go in there like it's a house of horrors or something. Like everybody just want to go up in there. Oh, seems like everybody want to go up in there. I don't know what it is. I can't wait for this trial to start. We all speculating. We're going to be sitting here with our mouth open every day. They're going to have something new every day. I can tell you right now, driver, our views are going to go up. We're going to cover this story every day. Our views, when the trial starts, our views are going to shoot up. But people are going to be over here. But yeah, it is something about that home. It just seemed like it's the haunted house or something. I don't know what it is. But I tell you though, they sitting right there on that lake. Boy, that's a nice piece of property. That's why I said, shoot, I can't even swim that well. But I tell you this, I'm not a good swimmer. But I tell you this, I'd have ran through them houses and jumped in the daggone lake, I tell you that. It's water on the other side of them houses. That's why I kept saying you should have ran. I'd have ran and jumped in the daggone water. Shoot. I'd have seen if somebody had a boat. Be like, Michael, row your boat ashore. Hallelujah. Michael, row your boat ashore. Hallelujah. I got people chasing me for sure. Hallelujah. I'm swimming to Florida. I said I wasn't making, now I'm being hated. Should I try for South Carolina? I won't make it. But I know if I can make it to the other shore, I'll be in Florida and I'll be good forevermore. Hey, let me row my boat ashore. Hallelujah. I'm being chased by two crazy men. What's it to ya? The driver, you talking about stuff that don't matter. I already told you. They're going to set the situation that in their minds, that was Ahmed. And they just wanted to stop him. And find out why he breaking into place. Now, if they'd have been able to stop him, and the police would have went in, and they seen the videos, and had them sitting there, you could say, well, that don't look like me. See, that's me right there, but that's not me. I just looked in there today, hey, and I went my business. That's why I said he really hurt himself by doing what he did. They're going to be able to show that. This could have easily been handled had he cooperated. That's why you can't say premeditated murder. Because they saw the boy run by. And they hurried up and went after him. Now, if he had never went in the house and they were just sitting there and he ran up and they said, yep, you run every day. Yeah, boy, we got you today. You run by here every day. We was waiting on you. That's premeditated. The driver says, I'm saying, why would a jogger have boots on? Did he? I don't think he had boots on. Did he have boots on in the video? Did he have boots on, y'all? I know that the guy at night had boots on, but he wasn't jogging at night. Somebody had a flashlight, was in there looking around. Naya said, jumping the alligator in infested waters ain't the best plan. I take my chance with the alligators than I do with two crazy white men. I take my chance. I take my chances. I might lose, but God darn it, I know I can fight alligators better than I can fight shotgun shells. See, a lot of times people are afraid. A lot of times people are afraid of alligators and sharks. If you act like you ain't scared of them, they leave you alone. But you go, oh no, and you sit there just to be like waiting on you, like, we got you. You know, they say if you act like you got a weapon, a shark will leave you alone. If you act like you got a weapon and you ready to use it, they'll leave you alone. That's what the divers say when they deal with a shark. They act like they got a weapon. And they sit there and they act like they're going to use it. And they ain't scared of them. They leave them alone. They said that, what was it? Them third world countries where the kids swim with the sharks and they very seldom get attacked. That's because them people ain't scared of them. They look a shark in the face. And what do you want? What do you want? Yeah, get out of here when you get jacked up. They say very seldom does a shark attack. Normally a shark attack happens when somebody by themselves and scared. Gee. I remember I was at Rockaway Beach, we playing in the waves took me out. I saw one of them jellyfishes. Boy, I said, oh Lord, I stepped on them, I'm done. And I did everything I could to scare that thing away. But I didn't act scared. You ain't gonna sting me. I'll make you scared, I'll make you go away. I ain't gonna run. I stood my ground. I ain't going nowhere. Shoot. I remember I saw a snake. I ain't know what kind of snake it was. I know it was big. And everybody else was scared and started running and the snake was just snapping at him. I just stood there. He went right on around me. I just stood there and looked at him like, what? I dare you. I dare you. He went right around me, chased everybody else. I stood my ground. But like I said, snake ain't got no shotgun. Snake don't have no shotgun. If the snake had attacked, I ain't gonna sit here and lie, he'd attack. Long as he ain't get a vein. All I need is a couple stomps to the back of his neck and that's it. If I can get it. He gonna get me or I'm gonna get him. But I got odds, he got odds. The snake is fast. The snake is fast, but he ain't strong. When I put that heel on the back of his neck, even if I don't hit the neck, if I can just hit him any kind of way, he gonna fly about 20 feet. He ain't gonna catch me then. She believe that. The way they crawl, he'll catch me. I'll go, and I ain't even fast. Like, see ya, won't want to be ya. All you gotta do is just time one kick and just punt him. Even if he managed to bite you after you punt him, God darn it, you run. You run till you can't run no more and hope you can get some help. But you got a chance. But if you kick him just right, his neck gon' he ain't gonna have a chance to bite you. But you gotta wait for him to make that move. And I always got one motive. When you kick at an arc. Kick at an arc. So that way, if you start and you miss him, he might jump up. And then he might run right into your kick. On the way back down, you might hit him. Then kick him again. With all your might. Send that boy flying through the air and you run. You run fast, you can go. By the time he recovers, you gone. He can't catch you. He can't catch you. Shoot. Somebody said, would you be scared of a scorpion? Not if he not on me. I'll let him chase me. And I would jump down a little ravine, and when he came down, I would just front kick the heck out of him. As soon as he came up, bam. He wouldn't get a chance. I would just till he stopped moving. I wouldn't stop. Yeah. It was like, all right, Derrick, he did. I'm gonna make sure. Naya said 3 minutes. That man was in the car, Naya. What the man gonna do? Shoot through his windshield? By the time that man stopped that car, get out and take aim, you still there, you deserve to get shot. If you running. By the time that man pull that car over and get out the car, you should have been behind one of them houses. Too scared to get in the water, then you should run in a direction that's going to take you back over to the other side of the bridge. Take you back to the hood side. Head that way. Because you talking about the daggone crocodile. Crocodiles can crawl up on land. If you got crocodile, you should be used to them. You live in Louisiana or Georgia or Florida, you should be used to daggone crocodile. It shouldn't scare you. You used to them. I'm not used to them. But I give him that look. Shoot, he gonna jump in that water, he better pick something up. Pick up a pick, he better run back to the house and get a pickaxe. Get something. Something he can use. Alligator come at me, I'll try my best to cut his head off. Even if he get the bite and got down it, I'm gonna hack him. I hack him. Till he don't move no more. I hack him until he don't move no more. But if the water dirty, I ain't getting in it. Say that right now. If the water dirty, I ain't getting in it. If I can't see what's down there, I ain't getting in it. Naya said he was part of it. Well, Naya, until we saw the slow video today, I actually was believing him when he said that he just saw them go out there and he decided to, you know, go be nosy. But you're right, maybe they should charge him. Because whether he meant to or not, it do look like he was pulling up on him. Well, he was trying not to hit the truck. One or the other. Naya said it doesn't matter if he was on the ground, or in the car. I think that they shouldn't have been there. And they shouldn't have brought guns. And that is what they're gonna get them on. Watch and see. Unless some got to come out really bad. Or somebody wanna make an example out of them. Boy, this webcam is trash. God, I'm looking at myself. God darn. Let me see. That's terrible. Look at that, y'all. That means the camera not holding, it's not holding the frames. But let me go see if I can change that. Can we change the hue? Can I not look like I'm purple? Well, I'm lit. Is there anything? Now I got a shadow. Look at me, y'all. I'm purple. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I can't get the purple off me. Look at that, y'all. Look at this. Look at my hand. Yeah, look at Ooh, he got. Let me see. What am I looking for? I keep messing up. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for. So it's on custom. Highest frames per second. So match output FPS. Would that help? No. What about if we just get rid of it? Go to chroma key and hit default. It's still doing it. Look at that, y'all, still doing it. It's on default. Look at that. It's on default. Y'all see the green screen behind me? And that takes out the green screen. See how you turn it down? See, now you can't see the green screen. I'm gonna leave it alone. Can never have it all. We live streaming in 2K. We can't have it all. I wonder if I turn the settings up. Doesn't like when we turn the settings up. What if I turn it to 6,000? Did that help? Purple rain, purple rain. What was it? No, it's still doing it. Purple rain, purple rain. So all I want to do is see you. I want to see you in the purple rain. Let me try one more thing. What about now? Nope. Turn it off. All right, y'all, we're going to figure out something. It ain't bothering y'all, it's bothering me. We ain't talked about everything today. That's why I like this show. We can go talk about anything. Was outside for 4 hours. And we ain't sat here for 4.5. How do we do it? How do we do it? They say we boring. If we boring, how do we sit here so long? I'm asking. I'm hoping that's firecrackers. I just heard some gunshots. I'm hoping they're firecrackers. I'm being honest. All right, y'all, it's 1:42 in the morning. We're going to have to get out here and wait for these, wait for this mail again tomorrow. I hope it's some more news on the Ahmed case. But thanks everybody for watching. Without y'all, ain't nobody for me to talk to. Y'all have a great night. And as Naya would say, I will see you soon. Rest well, gang. And we'll get back at it tomorrow. I'm gonna say, I'm looking at it. We doing 73, 48, 63, 63, 30, 65, 88. 59.76. So yeah, it's handling it. We on band 2, it's handling it. I just wish the webcam wasn't messing up. I really do. That's the killer. So I'm gonna go watch the wrestling. Y'all have a great night. We'll be here tomorrow. I'll be outside again. I'll be outside again. Y'all think maybe I should go up to the post office? Find out what's going on. Y'all got me yawning. See, I'm winding up being lazy. And ain't gonna go in there and cook. I ain't cracked them pork chops open yet. We got chicken leg and chicken thighs in there. I still got some hot treats left. I might make some hot treats. I'm feeling lazy. And I got the pot now. They taste so different when you make them in the pot rather than microwave them. They so nice and juicy and tender. And you put them on the hot dog roll. I haven't even cracked the eggs open yet. We still got a whole pack of English muffins. Oh. Still got ravioli. We still got chicken noodle soup. So we got food. I'm just streaming so long we ain't getting to use it. Can't get to eat it. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for coming by. Look at my hand. Tell me we won't need a webcam. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Look at that, y'all. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody.